Hello to my Imperial subjects. Welcome to another fantastic night. And I do say it should be fantastic. It's Sunday. I might as well kick it off starting the new week with a game of Marvel Rivals with some friends. I just have to wait while they are coming in. But in the meanwhile, you have me, your favorite Emperor, to keep you busy. So how is everyone doing tonight? I hope you are all well. That's how I like to do things. I will be playing some more Rivals. Friends are going to be asking me to join on with them any moment, any day now. In fact, I might as well hop on to this to the chats for them. Hello. Hey guys, how's it going? I am impressed that you're still playing with us after what you had to deal with. I bet they are. I'm sorry to hear, but I'm glad you had a good time though. Well, if you're giving out forehead kisses, why don't I get one? I get one. No, I'm good. Good. No, I'm good. Never mind. I'm sorry. I regret asking anything. I set up a few of them. Yeah, I'm the type that gets my acrylics up on the walls, and I'm gonna have to start needing more shelves though because I do not have a lot of space now. Definitely. Anyway, don't worry, guys. You guys don't have to watch what you say because my brother does. But I'm just letting you know. Right now in a stream, just want to stream myself getting manhandled in Marvel Rivals. You know, same as usual. The what? Nah, I prefer physical. Yeah. Exactly. That's. Thank you. That. I mean, I'm totally not against digital copies. I think they should be allowed to exist. I just don't want the companies who make them, right, to just say, hey, you know what? Since we're gonna shut down the server, you can no longer play these games. No, F that. Like. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree. If I can't be able to play this game no more, then I should be able to have my full money. Full money. Yes, I actually heard about that one. Wait, who would that be? Blizzard. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's Mark Grums. Oh, okay. I wonder. Huh. Oh, one of my chatters is saying this. Key cartridges are a total scam as far as I know. Hooray for piracy! I mean, I don't blame people for want to buy emulators and stuff, so... you didn't hear this from me, everyone, but I'm not saying you should, but I'm just saying that... Hell yeah! We're gonna be pirates, guys! Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Hey, I'm not condoning piracy. I'm saying that we're gonna be pirates, you know. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. What the frick? I'll get nuked off the platform. If I do get nuked, remember me as I once was, everyone. Frick you. Oh. Thank goodness he can't say it, but you guys can because
top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, exactly. You guys could say any horrible thing right now, and the stream can't catch it because I have the Discord muted on stream. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I'm sensing some... Oh, okay. I guess I'll be a support. Let's see. The Jeff Master. Where the hell am I? I'm invisible.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What are you up to this time, Ridley? Ridley, just making the space pirate. Make old games no anymore available freely to the public.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What?
Area.
I'm the only one who knows. The only ones who act on it. My brothers, get in there. I shall heal you. Oh, the Cyclops. Oh boy. Retreating. No, I'm fully retreating. Okay. Hey, it's not being a bitch if it's self-preservation.
Just in time. Thanks.
It's called self-preservation, my guys. Nice. Zip zap gobba gooba. Oh, for once I could actually allow that. Carry on, he says. Oh, I'm sorry, she said. Why'd you went all the way there? Oh, damn. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. I'm dead. Oh, they got me good, alright. I gotta hold the double dino. He's a fellow animal like me. Ah, dang it! I couldn't save the magic. Why couldn't I save team?
Breaking into jail? Well, that's a way better already.
Oh, must heal teammates. Stand with me so I can heal you. Of course, my friend.
Almost there. Don't turn back.
Yeah. I think I've gotten the hang of Jeff. You don't mess with the Jeff. Oh, got me good. Oh, thank God. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the awesome save. Woo! Thought they got me good. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Reach the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Just like that, I believe it back.
Woo! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he got us! Oh, he killed himself. Damn, what a jackhead.
That's it.
Jeff used water gun. It's not very effective. How do water types carry in near infinite ammo without fluids and dehydrating? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know too. But you know what? I don't like to overthink these things. I just think Jeff's just OP. Dang it! I got the wrong people. Frick! No, if I overthink things through too much, then I can't focus on the game. I'll be too busy trying to rationalize everything. That doesn't sound fun to me.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Oh, oh. Ah, damn it. He got me. He got me good. He killed all the healers and double dino.
Double KO. So close.
Although the rock creature resistance of water. Yeah. You guys are doing this without heals.
Bogies, here they come.
Ow. 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 Pull through double dino. Oh, ow. Yeah!
Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Domination. Just in time. Thanks. Feeling way better already.
Yeah! I hate the enemies! Yeah, I don't get how the thing is resistant since it just attacks when he's made of rock. Rock creatures are resistant to water in Digimon games, though. Really? Huh. Damn, I did not know that. Whoever was that Jubilee? Awesome game. Nice job, Kevin. Yep. Yep. I will honor, of course, the friends that I made along the way. Except that Deadpool. I don't know. Viva Jonas. Frick you. Yes, sir. The bond they shared.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not
No,
judging.
you ain't. No. Oh no, please don't. Sure Bear, not you too. Boy. Alright, let's see. Yay. I'm very poor, actually.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
20 years? Wow. I knew you liked me.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I see how it is. Well, F you too, man.
To the mission area. Got it?
I don't need your sympathy.
And I'm not running anymore.
Ah, frick Godosmon. I don't like that fricker. Besides, Impmon's where it's at.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
Ah, dang.
The mission area
They have frickin' 5 healers? Fudge! I said fudge, okay, chat? You know, chocolate fudge. Because apparently... Nah, I'm good, fam.
Control lost.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we're gonna
Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, okay, I see your guys' point. I can't even kill one. Ah, okay, yeah, this is not working. But one of them's not a healer, though. It's Squirrel Girl. Alright, so what do I play as then?
healer too because we don't have that guy with us. This Brando is a tank.
Okay, then I shall be White Foxing it.
I chose tails, which means they lose.
Oh, everyone's dead.
Their team's capture progress has passed the
Oh, no.
halfway point.
I'm with you. Oh,
Our prey is in the open.
oh, frick. Screw it. Oh, thanks.
Us against the world.
Good timing. Perfect.
They've almost got it.
Wait, I don't even know who you're playing as.
Seized.
I'm not paying attention to who you're playing. Don't blame me if I'm not paying attention. I'm just busy trying not to die.
More than half of the missionaries.
Try not to die. Try not to die.
No skill shot!
Good timing. Perfect synergy.
Achieve Unk status.
Fury's almost yours.
Oh, frick. Ah! Nah, the frickin' squirrels took me. I am Wonka 360. That's fine. You using fudge as a curse word to heavily offensive. Well, be offended that I use Wonka as a curse word.
Going to
Fudge, brownies. In fact, where's that squirrel girl? Kill me. Someone please! End my suffering!
Only got one person.
no winner yet. Going to overtime. Seized.
Yeah! They could not do it. Yeah, exactly. Please stay in the middle. Woo. I know how to take down Venom. The Spider-Man training studio told me this. You perform the Venom Vanquisher. Does a dinky double punch.
Which means they lose.
No time to sleep. Not when there are so many problems to solve.
But by the way, chat. I'm wondering, can you see my
30
new model?
seconds before
I have a
you
new
attack.
model I'm
Get
using.
ready.
No time to sleep.
Oh yeah, you're right. They're definitely gonna change it, and that's why I'm gonna go back.
I'm going in.
That's why I'm gonna go. All right, right.
It's really you.
All right, fair, fine.
Please, my dear, call me Magneto.
Tiger Division's file on you alone is longer than some entire organization.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Oh wait, why am I healing Unk? He ain't one of mine. I'll heal the dinosaur.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I have enough time to recognize who Unk is.
Senses are sharp, and my claws are ready.
We're dead. We're dead. Oh, sweet.
Spirit steadies. Damage sustained. Need assistance. These hostiles.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Ah, dang it. Ah, I got you. Dang it! Ah, Jeff got me. I thought I could win. A little rather fishy. Yeah, Jeff's. I mean, sorry, Deadpool has always been fishy.
So much worse.
Eh, eh, eh.
Right there. Got it.
I want them to
Us
try.
against the world.
Well, we push harder then.
Damage sustained.
Nice, nice. Nice, nice. I saw that. Amazing. You're doing a good job so far. Don't worry. In fact, get in there. I'm about to use my RB. Oh, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice.
Oh, praise it.
All right, I'll save my RB. Yeah. Don't worry, he's got me.
Julius.
Hell yeah. It was one-sided. It was a one-sided smackdown, guys.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Brother's doing a whole Hogan right now.
Now. Woo! It's a good thing we switched strategies when you guys said so. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, especially when them rapidly healing the others. This it reminds me of when in League of Legends when healers were so freaking OP at one time that Lee Sin couldn't even do some damage with the other healers, just heal them quick. It's a good video. Yes, sir. Death battle idea. Jeff the Land Shark versus Jeff the Killer. Okay. Okay.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
You hate Venmo. Venmo's great. I mean, I use Venmo all the time, and by that I mean I never use Venmo. Venmo's social media? Oh God. Oh, I gotcha. Oof.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The higher the as cold
That-
as diamond.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Brand.
Yeah. I don't want people knowing that I send like $50 to a friend. They're gonna ask a lot of questions like, why are you sending money? Why you ever send me money? Or, I bet you he's your dealer, isn't he?
4, 3.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, why? Why?
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
If I'm gonna be a villain, I'll be the best.
Attack my.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ah, frickin' A! By a Wolverine player. Nice. If I had to die, I'm glad it was to a Wolverine player. Noel would be probably happy hearing that.
I will have my revenge for that.
Smell that? That's the smell of potential unrealized, folks. What are you talking about, man? I love that guy! Even... Okay, that... fair enough, I do... I feel the same way about Cyclops players. Oh, frick. Ah! Like it's over. You're right, it was.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I'm still alive.
Run, bro, run.
Never run. That's my character right there.
Share bear. Mm. Oh, sweet.
I suppose that helped.
Oh, hey, enemies. Enemies are right there.
Deserves your attention.
You have no soul.
Oh, enemies right there.
This deserves your attention.
Soul sword.
Back to my full glory.
Woo! Thank you. That was close. Whoa, ready blocked. Bang.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Frick! Yeah, good idea.
Frost never surrenders.
Let's regroup and then go in for the kill.
No holding back.
13
Oh yeah, you're right. He's up there.
past the halfway point.
I was fine, but thank you.
Bitch! Oh, sorry. I had to defend myself. Oh, not like that. Stuff. Dang.
All they did was make me angrier.
Oh, we gotta be on the point.
Going to
Oh, sweet. We might have a chance. We might have a chance. Ah, dang it. Nice. Good job, good job. Yep, no problem. Oh, hang on.
I suppose that helped.
Game over.
Let's do this.
As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand.
Here unleashed.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Don't tell me you're a vampire now, Drew.
Alright. Sorry about
Not
that.
exactly my choice, Blade, but I'm working with what I've got.
You, know what I've got to do if you step out of line, right?
Yeah. But for now, like I always tell Shogo, let's keep our fangs to ourselves.
How do you sleep? I'm just
The
curious.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Man, I wish I could sleep like a vampire.
I try to embrace what I've experienced.
But no.
My strife has given me strength.
Okay, that part might suck. No, the only reason I ask is maybe depending on how you were sleeping, maybe it might affect the nerves on your shoulder. Also, check with your nerve endings, because that might be another issue to consider. Oh, so bad posture.
Area is yours to capture now.
I was fine. Thank you.
I mean, it could be that. I'm not sure. There's a lot of issues why you know, human body is the way it is, how it reacts to things. So maybe you're right. It could be a combination of those. She didn't taste it right. Frick!
You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Nice.
I was fine, but thank you.
The area's almost
That is so
done.
true. It's GG. Oh, no! No! Troubles coming our way. Oh, wait, hey, where are they?
Tremble before fast! Never
Frick! Frick. I met Jesus too early, guys.
Double KO.
Yes, indeed. They all they did is just make me angrier. Urge to kill the enemy team. Rising.
Oh, now you're one of the
Trouble, trouble. That's me.
Don't expect it like that.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad we won this. Alright, chat. I'll be right back, okay? I have to take care of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Big win.
Industry. Wait, what were we in? Industry? What were we talking about? I'm busy. Die. Yes, please. Whew. Ooh.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Damn, how brutal are we talking? Aw. Wow, that is awful. People just don't take responsibility from the for their bad actions no more. Yeah, I getcha. Well, yeah, I don't blame people in the comments.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'd be pretty pissed too if I had to see something like that. Unless I you know, voluntarily watched it, then yeah, that's on me.
I chose tails, which means they lose.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I wanted to say God King Honda. Oh.
I've survived
Well,
so
now I
much
know.
worse.
Yeah, I did. Nah, you're good. Yeah, they saw me and they were like, kill that fricker.
Limbo can wait, Magic. We need you.
Damage sustained. Need assistance. Spirit stem. Legacy on me.
Always bet on the T-Rex, kids. Nice. The good guys next time.
Oh no!
My spirit steady.
More people are at the point.
Yep, now I am.
Ah, frickin' A.
Mark my prey. Okay, now the claws come out.
They're here, everyone.
Oh no.
No, no.
With the amazing
Ah,
Spider-Man.
dang it! Oh, Spider-Man got me.
In my step. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Okay. Now the claws come out.
I'm gonna kill that Spider-Man. Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
gonna kill it.
We're gonna have to protect this spot, cool?
You are nothing!
Nice finish.
If I get hit, it's gonna hurt.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm hit. Cover me. Back in the boat.
Down to 30 seconds.
Fuck!
Double KO. 3. The final 10 seconds.
Is this their comeback? Oh, help.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Defend the healer. Jubilee needs help. Oh, got an enemy on attack. Thank you. Oh, I'm dead.
I got what you need. Mind for my step.
They've made it halfway.
Damn, I look like a dumbass the way how I died.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Right.
Once I get you stuck,
My spirit pulls me back to battle.
don't always land on their feet after all.
There's still a chance to stop them. Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, being attacked. Being attacked by Black Cat. Thanks, Share Bear. Ah, frick!
30 seconds.
Oh, that explains it. Frickin' Phoenix.
Double KO.
Pulls me back to battle.
Wait, why am I calling this Spider-Man frick?
The final 10 seconds.
Ah!
Hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
She got. They got me good. I know, right?
Better stop that vehicle!
Ow, 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 ow.
Thanks for the boost.
It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle! Only 60 seconds left.
Magneto!
Save the world! Let's finish! Don't give them another inch, or else.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You crossed my path! The final 10 seconds!
Get him, get him.
Going to overtime!
Nice! Let's go! Woo! Just get a wooden gun. That will scare Magneto away. Yeah, you're right. Magneto wouldn't like a wooden gun. Black Cat really knew how to play. Ugh. Well, I guess we might as well let VMO join the team. I understand. He just got through something. Take care, God King Honda. All right, VMO. guys, don't be. Welcome to die.
Don't worry about it. All I know is you gotta win.
VMO. Just saying, you are the human shield.
Playing you, Victor. You know my skills.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
All right, DPSs, all DPSs. Woohoo! Nah, I'm just kidding. All right.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Rocket Raccoon.
Groot's always with me. You'll see what I mean.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Those tiny arms of yours aren't gonna do us much good in battle. Okay, fine. I guess the teeth make up for it.
I hate Gambit. That frickin' Frenchman.
4, 3,
That frickin' Frenchie doesn't do crap.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Frenchie. Yeah, Frenchie through and through to me.
Armor pack's here.
Thanks for the ride, big guy. I'll carry us home.
You're ready for action.
That's better.
Unrecognized attention.
I'm just dying. You're welcome.
Man, that Groot actually walled me up. I am Groot!
We are undefeatable!
You can't hurt me. You're ready for action.
Wow, how? Oh no! Spider-Man wants to kill me! Ah, he got me. He got me. Ugh.
I'll patch you up. Team play. That's me.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying slowly.
Armor pack's here. Pay up.
We gotta babysit a robot?
You're ready for action.
So long, turret.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're welcome. This is real firepower.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Eat Groot pellets, jerks! Yeah.
I'm hunkering down.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'll get you to Avengers
Oh, he
Tower
is?
in no time.
Oh, I saw him.
So long, turret.
Ignore him.
You're welcome.
Oh, he's behind me. Woo, I'm gonna hang out with Sheridan. He'll save me. Oh, never mind, I'm dead.
I'm back.
Here they come.
I'll patch you up.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Oh no. Eat lead, jerks! Dang it, I got Thanos.
Double KO.
I'll patch you up.
Yeah.
Feels like I'm naked.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You're ready for action.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
This is a nice spot.
Need some ranged firepower.
We are undefeatable.
Oh, Spider-Man. Eat lead, Spidey!
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I'm not afraid of your damage.
You're welcome.
Victor, come over here.
Much better.
Relay deployed.
Alright, fair enough, but
There. Don't turn back now.
oh, there he is! Oh, oh, no, 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 no!
Destination uninjured.
Feels like I'm naked. You're welcome. This is real firepower.
Eat lead, jerks!
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'll patch you up.
Stand down.
Oh, Spider-Man's behind us!
Amazing Spider-Man.
I hate you.
Eight spores, jerks. You're welcome. Go. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Oh! Well, it's a good thing I had my spawn for you. My king!
You're ready for action.
Go.
Team play. That's me. I'll patch you up.
All right, that feels better.
I'll go with green.
Leave them to Khonshu.
You're ready for action.
That's it. We are undefeatable.
Oh, oh, oh no! Oh, oh no! Oh no! Ah! Dang it! They got me good.
You ain't got rid of me yet. You're ready for action. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Thank you, Armor patch here. Hey up. Go.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You're welcome.
Much better.
I'm going green. Go. I'll patch you up. See? I'm working out. That was tasty. You're ready for action. Eat s'mores, jerks. Go now.
Leave them to Khonshu.
I'll patch you up.
Got my ult ready.
See? I'm fucking helpful.
We are undefeated.
Spider-Man!
No!
Go back with the amazing Spider-Man! Once I get you stuck, rockets launching again.
I'm doing this my way.
That frickin' Spidey.
This is a nice spot. I'll patch you up.
Battlefield ready again.
So close. This is your big chance.
Heavy weapons. I'm
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah! Me too.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Share Bear got the MVP. Nice. Look at that. Good job, dude. You deserve it. You definitely deserve it. Welcome to the rivals. We got fun and games. Yeah, we definitely were teamed up with a bunch of sweat against a bunch of sweats. All right, Keskit, you take care. Dang. Ah, dang. Ooh. Oh, hey, Danny. I got a few more in me. Besides, Sis is gonna incinerate the world. Yeah. I want to play Damian Priest so badly. No, that's a joke. That's what we named the hood. Wait, is that why you call him that? I just thought you thought you looked like him. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, like, what? I just went with it because you did it. I mean, I'm ready. Fantastic Emma at your service. The thighs that don't lie. My chat. I can't believe Meta did this to me. I am stuck as a chibi. A chibi-looking cat dragon. How could he do this to me? He convinced me. Oh, you should totally do this. It'll make you more appealing to other people. I did it. Now I'm stuck like this for a while.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape
Let's set aside our differences and make this next record
30
done.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm Hellfire Club royalty. This is beneath me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
This kitty's gonna be my golden ticket.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I got a golden ticket. Nah, I got away.
Next time, just leave it to me.
These size save lives, chat.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Bogus, here they come.
I was fine.
Fire is lethal.
A nice deep freeze.
You did your part.
Finding our groove. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh boy. I brought the thing.
Next time, just leave it to me.
The thing, the legendary thing. It's the thing of things. There can only be one thing.
There they are.
I was fine. Thank you.
Cold snap. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Ah, frick.
I'm back. And now there's hellfire to pay. You were beneath me.
Due for an encore. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Mental domination. I was fine. Thank you. Bad guys. Next time, just leave it to me.
Frank, remember, old soldiers never die.
Let's deliver below the surface.
Diamond and snow! I could go for a pick-me-up.
Oh wow.
Woo! Managed to avoid that damage.
I suppose that helped.
Thank you, thank you.
Get that vehicle moving again. That one hurt. It's the grand finale.
Diamond and
Oh. Frickin' A.
Here they come.
I'm back. And now there's hellfire to pay.
No more onk.
I suppose that helped. We'll be headed beneath the planet's surface. Diamond and snow! Neo! Presence! You expected less?
Ah, dang it. Oh, they got me good.
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm back. And now there's hellfire to pay.
My chat. What? Help bless our team so we win.
The moon haunts you.
If we fail here, we fail all of existence. Keep going.
Dang it.
Get that vehicle moving again. No more honors.
I will have my revenge for that.
That one hurts.
I was fine, but thank you.
We're finding our group.
Diamond and snow!
It's almost lights out.
I suppose that helps.
Turrets blow.
Splinter's toy is out.
Ah, dang it.
I will have my revenge for that.
Be your best self. Phoenix bullets. I like the cold.
I was fine, but thank you.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You wrote a check.
It's clobbering time.
This for a lifetime. We have to stop no.
Oh, but he got us. Oh, but yeah, thanks for the save. Thank you, Dan. Whew.
Your help, gang. We're headed underground. Double KO.
Woo. Nice, nice. Let's get this payload going.
Turrets blow. I'm infantry again. Didn't you?
Oh, I see an enemy.
I found one of them.
It's one of Moon Knight's own. I am ready to put on a show.
Deliver this
Only
enemy.
60 seconds left. So close. This is your big chance.
Suppose that helps. Targeted for a stone.
Oh, oh, thank goodness.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, Moon Knight's dead too. Sweet, 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 sweet. Nice. Woo. Yeah! Another wins in a row. Nice, nice. I'm confident. Yeah, exactly. We should. Yes, sir. I'm ready. We're gonna, instead of the X-Men, we're gonna be called the X-Force. X-Force. What do you mean? Why'd I screw it? Why'd I screw it? X-Force is dope! Come on!
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Chat, tell me right now that we will win this. Come on, chat. I need my team to be confident. Come on, chat. Help me out here. Come on, chat. Help me out here.
Pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
I'm playing the Thoughts I Don't Lie.
As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand.
30 seconds before you attack.
I love you too, Sherber. Wait, you're gonna kick my ass, bro?
Another petty thief. As if teaming up with the Black
Come on, the X-Force is awesome. When it has the X-Force, never let us down. It's that kind of mindset that'll make you guys lose. Come on, have a positive mindset. We could win this. X-Force.
You would need a fortune back
The
in
battle
the
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Watch.
Mission area. Got it?
We're gonna be the ones frickin' the other team up. That's how confident I am.
More foes to conquer.
Oh my god.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Frick!
To capture the mission area.
This queen's reign isn't over.
Chat, praise my team. They need praises. They need to know they're awesome. No, I said praise, not pray. I'm praying for myself that I want to win.
Some rejuvenation would be nice. Look who's here. Your mind is lost. Cold snap.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You magic, bro.
All they did was make me angrier.
I should have left.
Come on, team. We can do this. No.
God! Magic, stop!
Some uninvited guests.
What are you aiming at?
Frick!
Oh my God, bro. Magic.
I don't want to hear it. It's not because of what I said. You guys made yourselves feel that way.
As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand. The higher the pressure, the more dazzling.
The real issue is lack of sustainability. I know how to fix this.
30 seconds.
I know how to fix this.
Get ready.
Root's always with me. You'll see what I
How do you
mean.
do it, Sue? Balancing
Hell yeah!
with being a mom.
This is how we'll fix it.
For starters, I have a fantastic support system. Reed, Johnny.
I'm gonna stand by Danny, and he's gonna keep fricking the enemy up, harassing them, make them regret their life choices, and in that way we win.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We'll do this the same way we always do. Together.
This is a nice spot.
Here they are. The fools.
A little help, please.
I'll patch
Looks
you
like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Someone scratch my back. I'm going green.
Us against the world.
Frick, 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 frick.
Visual lost.
Ah, they got me.
You ain't got rid of me yet.
Ah, more subjects to conquer.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
More foes to conquer.
I'll patch you up.
That is much better.
Someone scratch my back.
Time for a blow.
Team play. That's me. You're ready for edge.
That's much better. Shields up. Your team's
Dang it! Why?
I'm an easy target. I'm back. I'll patch you up. Relay deployed.
They've almost
Ah, freaking magic got me.
Fix this.
Rockets launching again.
No.
This is a nice spot.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Yep.
Yes, contested.
no winner yet.
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Time.
You're ready for This is real firepower.
Ah, they got me.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
in my defense, now that I can speak freely, I don't consider this a curse. I consider that the team just had a bad morale for some reason because they don't want to be X-Force. Oh, who the hell is that guy? Oh, frick you. Well, frick you. I think I tried. I tried our hardest.
I'm like, oh god, no, like that.
In my defense, I think X-Force is an awesome team. They did Leoness Spartans died for nothing, or did they just became awesome that way? All right, then did Napoleon's men when they marched into Waterloo, did they die effortlessly, or did they die as heroes for the French? Freaking A.
That was my last. I'll take no. No, the next one's gonna piss me off here and have more, so good. Good night. What you said? I got you.
V Memo, I'll play with you more. Take care, Sherbet. Dang. I'm staying too. Dad says night, bro. Hell yeah. X-Force. I got plenty. Well, okay, maybe now I should not say that because I kind of got some other things to do after this. Yeah, one more. But you got to be kidding me! All this time I've been looking at my selected highlights, and all this time I never got MVP or SVP. Sinful. Oh, wait, it's me? Oh, okay. I'll start it. Wow. For once, I'm the leader. X-Force, everyone. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this. And I'm gonna prove everyone it's not cursed. We're not cursed for saying this.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Oh yeah.
As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand.
I'll prove we're not cursed.
When mutants are in danger, the White Queen answers. Usually.
Ooh, we gotta get going. Hey, Spidey Man, let's go.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Used to be a runaway, and I'm not running anymore. I hurt! Help me out!
Dang it!
All they did was make me angrier.
Better stop that vehicle! They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Well, we're gonna make Hulk on these nuts. Frickin' A. Oi! Hulk clap me.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Okay, this is not looking good for
Better
us.
stop that vehicle! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'll turn down extra protection.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This queen's reign isn't over.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Parker to Parker. I'll pick up the slack.
I suppose that helped.
Careful, or we're gonna
I got killed on Manta's Why?
This queen's reign isn't over.
There's still a chance to stop them!
Oh no!
Might be a good time to stop them.
He hulked on me so badly.
This queen's reign isn't over.
Better stop that vehicle! Let the sparks fly!
Oh, frick.
I'm hulking out.
Frick.
They got me good. I am wounded. I can use a hand. Maybe a foot.
It's now or never! Stop them!
You can't get rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
Oh. Why?
You stopped them in their tracks! We are undefeatable! Give them another inch!
Oh, well, guys, hallelujah.
This queen's reign isn't over.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I wish I could say this doesn't count, but they all sing this. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. I need to Men in Black this. Okay, chat. Ignore what you saw. I did not lose. Cease your lying eyes. No one knows what happened. Exactly. Your filthy lying eyes do not know the truth. The truth is I won and I was awesome. There, bye. So, you guys want to go for another round? Me too, I can go for another round. The weird thing is, I don't have a square button on my controller. An Xbox controller. Don't worry, I'll just hit the X button.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yes! Guys, we're gonna win this time, because you know why?
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Fine. I swear to you, but we still lose. Just saying, it wasn't my fault. And that proves that it's not cursed.
As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand.
30 seconds before you attack.
I'll say it tomorrow, though.
Ready.
I'm definitely gonna say it tomorrow.
Apocalypse sure did a number on you, Jubilation.
I've never felt power like this before. The hunger is so overwhelming.
I've been waiting.
Well, that was my
But if I can survive it, so can you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy.
Just who Gamble was looking for.
Sure, thanks. If only I could keep this for myself. But we have a job to do.
Nice. Rocket.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Get this contraption to the temple, maybe we save this time.
Crush!
This unk must belong to both.
You deserve that, dear.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Double KO.
Nice. Thank you.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You've got frostbite! This faith harvesting engine is the key to our victory!
The moon haunts you. Enemy approaching.
Dang it!
Keep going.
Maximum pulse!
I was fine, but thank you.
Woo! Miss. You missed!
Get
Now we gotta get to Contraceptive before faith runs out.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Suppose that helps. Now's the part where you thank me.
Screw your scroll, damn beat! Yes! We won! Because we won because we're X-Force! X-Force! The only cool X-Men is Wolverine's, that's it. You got jokes, huh? Don't you, cuz? Looks like someone wants to die early. You're gonna die. End game. You guys got one more in you? Whoa. Alright, I got one more in me too. You smell that? That's unrecognized W coming our way.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Why you guys are such downers? Don't be a downer.
Agent F1. I'm going.
Yeah, I know. We're stuck with a frickin' team of 3 DPSs. We're still gonna win. We're still gonna win. I have faith. Besides, I played White Fox, and I'm getting good at her. Besides, what are the chances that our team is gonna be full of sweats?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Squirrel Girl's
I
good.
don't raise my voice.
It's just that.
My actions speak.
Yeah, it's just that you need to be a good aimer, and that's why someone like me, if I play at Squirrel Girl, then you should be worried because I have terrible aim. I let my auto aim do all the handling, which that's very helpful for me. I don't need to aim for anyone. It's just that Just the characters that have auto aim do it for me. Like White Fox. Oh, I tried. Ah, they got me.
That's better. I'm back. And I'll be more sly this time.
Oh, they got me. They got me good.
My spirit calls me back to battle. Director's injured. Mayday.
Victor, well, let's wait for the other team. We can't go do anything.
Battlefield ready again.
All right.
No escaping me.
Oh, I tried. I tried helping you.
My spirit steadies.
Oh. Yeah, I'm dead, bro. They just vaporized me.
I'm back. And I'll be more sly this time. That's never hurt. Topper is gone.
Aw, frick.
Armed and dangerous.
Frick.
You're mine.
Again.
My spirit pulls me back to Director's injured. Mayday.
That hit the spot.
Yep. Ah, frick. Please tell me you got her.
I'm back. And I'll be more sly this time. Your bite is sharper than expected, Squirrel Girl. I sense them. Close.
I got my revenge.
Extra shielding. They'll have to hit.
I got revenge.
Nice finish. Feeling way better already. Hola. Cross the castle entrance. I'm hit. Cover me.
Mucho mejor.
Oh, I'm gonna stand behind you. Ah! No! Well, thank you. At least that makes me happy.
Claws come out.
Oh, I gotta rush towards the.
Judge, jury, executioner.
My spirit steadies.
Oh! Oh, that was Punishers. Yeah, that was Punishers.
Step aside.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. It's make or break at this point.
And I'll be more sly this time.
Face oblivion.
Frick! Oh, man.
My spirit pulls me back to battle.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Dang it! Oh, well, we tried, guys. We tried. True. True. Cosmic Super Ma. Cosmic Super Ma. I'll give him credit. He was a pretty worthy adversary. Guys want to do another one? Alright. Alright, can we at least have a positive mindset though? Alright, cool. I'm gonna say the line. Now, my Imperial soldiers of the mist, raise your arms and say the Ashtalantho. Fuck the red team!
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh damn. They both took your characters.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the... As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand. The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the...
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
behind
1.
bars, you petty thug.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I may be powered by words, but I'm going to bring a proof of force.
Oh, look who's here. I'm fine, but thank you.
Oh, thank goodness. Dang it! Oh, they got me.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Chaos always prevails.
Did you drop something nice?
I was always coming back for you.
Cold snap!
Don't mind me.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I suppose that helped.
You're ready for action.
This ride is bulletproof.
I'm back, and now there's hellfire to pay.
Oh boy.
This is a nice spot.
Just because we have scannage on them. Oh, no, now we don't.
Not apocalypses. Let's be conscious.
Damn it, never fall!
You've got frostbite. Jubilation. Mental domination.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, Lord, why? Ah, Lord.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
I'm back. And now there's hellfire.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I'm doing this my way.
We're on a schedule here, people. Let's move this tablet. I'm Spectre.
Mm-hmm. So true. And it's working.
Well, I suppose this is better than Kevin.
Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the amplifier!
Did I break you?
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Wait.
Now I gotcha.
Godspeed, Spider-Man!
Damn it, never fall!
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Face
You've got frostbite.
fucking helpful. Lights out for stuff. Crazy clown.
I suppose that helped.
So close. Here's your big chance.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
They both ulted at us. Dang. Ugh.
Curtis, not thrilled about heading back to the phone.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Drain 'em dry.
Enjoy the amplifier!
X-Force victory! I only got 12. Frack. Yeah. Make my luck weak. Yep. Okay, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go focus on my other stuff. Was fun playing with you guys. Good game. All right, chat. Now, I'll be right back because we'll be talking about other stuff now. But first, see your lion eyes, what you've done to me, Meta. Look what you've done to me. I've been chibi-sized. Now, this will be my new avatar for my chibi model. I think it's pretty good. But I will not become marketable plush. No, hell no. I will not be anyone's plushie. No one wants to have a plushie of this. Would you? Nah, don't lie to me. You wouldn't. Now, I'm going to return to normal size, okay? There we go. I'm all normal again. Now, let's see. I want to talk about some other stuff, regarding to three individuals, ShoeonHead, Lindsay Clancey, and Jake Long. But first, I'm going to take a real quick shower. And then I'll be right back. Till then, I'm going to leave you guys something entertaining to watch. Seems like it's all quiet in there. Have you guys left me to suffer? Is that what it is? Hell, answer to me for I am Doom. What do you mean, Noble? Why are you Doom, bud? Also, do you like my new model? Oh, wait, is that why you said you're Doom? Because now people are going to market you as an adorable chibi model? I mean, look at this. But I will not be anyone's plushie. I mean, come on. Would you want a plushie of this? I don't think so. I'm just in a I'm just a chibi-sized evil emperor now. Now, I'm gonna again, like I said, if you weren't here for that, I'm gonna leave you guys something to watch while I be right back real quick. So that way I could still entertain you guys. Yes, I'm chibi-sized now. Meta has cursed me. He told me, "Oh, you should be more cuter. It'll gain audience's attention." And I was like, "You know what? I'll try it." I tried it, and I'm just small now. I'm even more smaller than my average size. Like, you can't do this to me. Why would you do this to me? Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna look for something right now. Bear with me right here. That's why I blame him for this. I actually let him convince me to make me more appealing to people because I'm scary looking as hell. Oh, okay, guys. I guess. Speaking of death battles, Tahu got disrespected. Wait, why you got disrespected? Also, since we're talking about battles, I got a good one right here. It's a goodie. You guys already know I'm a war fanatic, and I'm gonna be watching the 5 of the last cavalry charges in history. It's gonna be a banger. All right. We're right back here. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this video on for you guys to enjoy. I'll be right back, okay?
For thousands of years, the horse was the supreme weapon on the battlefield, with just a single massed cavalry charge capable of winning battles and even entire wars in the blink of an eye, as even the most disciplined soldiers felt their courage falter and crumble in the face of such a terrifying and irresistible assault. Yet perhaps an even more unstoppable force is time itself, the onward march of human progress, ultimately rendering all things obsolete, no matter how indisputable their power and importance might once have been. It would be in defiance of an ever-changing and advancing world that man's stubborn unwillingness to abandon the old ways in the face of progress would see cavalry charges carried out in the most unusual settings, with often deadly results, where the traditions and tactics of the old world were often exposed as being woefully inadequate when arrayed against the incredible killing potency of modern weaponry. Yet, just occasionally, these relics of a dying era could still overcome the odds stacked against them and remind the world why cavalry charges were so feared for so long. Number 5. The Charge of the Savoy Cavalry. The Second World War was not only a period of incredible suffering, strife, and bloodshed, but also of unmatched technological advancement, as spurred on by the pursuit of a nation's very existence. The brightest minds in the world worked tirelessly to seek out any advantage over their enemies that might turn the tide of battle. In an environment of such rapid technological progress, the last tactic an officer on the ground might expect to encounter would be the now archaic massed cavalry charge of centuries past. However, during a relatively minor skirmish on the Eastern Front, the Italian Savoy Cavalry would carry out one of the last large-scale successful cavalry charges against their shocked Soviet adversaries. While fighting on the Eastern Front was generally dominated by clashes between German and Soviet troops, Axis forces were also comprised of men from all over the planet. Large numbers of volunteers were drawn from sympathetic Eastern European populations, with even Norwegian and French units seeing action in what was now a pan-European war against Soviet Bolshevism. As part of this international fighting force, Benito Mussolini dispatched some 235,000 Italian troops to the Eastern Front to serve alongside his German allies during the invasion of the USSR. However, the unfortunate men sent to what was perhaps the largest meat grinder in the history of warfare quickly realized that they were ill-equipped for the job. The men largely trained and fitted for mountainous fighting, their experience far removed from the challenges presented by the landscape and weather of the open steppes of the East. The German High Command had little faith in their Italian allies, with Mussolini's expeditionary force largely relegated to service in a support capacity. However, on the harsh Eastern Front, few would escape the horrors unfolding. As Axis forces advanced on Stalingrad, the Soviets saw their chance to hit back and counterattacked near the Don River, attempting to exploit a gap that had opened up between German and Italian troops and thus prevent the two forces from joining up, surrounding and destroying them separately rather than fighting them as one unified force. The Italian 2nd Infantry Division was the main target, and quickly proved themselves to be the weak link, falling back in the wake of the Soviet offensive. After just 2 days of combat, the Italians were utterly routed. Calamity now loomed for the Axis forces. If the Soviet counterattack continued unchecked, Red Army troops would be able to flank and ultimately envelop both the German and Italian armies, a turn of events that would prove catastrophic for the planned Axis advance on Stalingrad. In a desperate last-ditch effort to stave off disaster, the Savoy Cavalry Regiment was sent in as a relief force, with orders to block the Soviet advance at the small village of Izbushenki. Their target was an elevated position known simply as Hill 2135. By occupying and holding this strategic location, the men of the Savoy Cavalry might somehow be able to hold off the Soviet advance until reinforcements could arrive. However, the bleakness of the situation was difficult to ignore, even for the most optimistic. Under the command of a staunchly traditionalist Italian count named Colonel Alessandro di Casago, the Savoy cavalry set up camp just 1,000 meters from their objective, ready to occupy it the next morning. However, during the night, 2 Soviet battalions covertly took the hill, fortifying themselves in an arc facing the Italian camp, ready to launch a surprise attack at first light. At around 3:30 a.m. on August the 24th, an Italian reconnaissance patrol stumbled upon the concealed enemy position, robbing the Soviets of the element of surprise. With their plan in shambles, the Soviets dropped all pretense at stealth and subterfuge and opened fire on the Italian camp with all the weaponry at their disposal. With just 600 men under his command, Colonel Casago knew that a prolonged exchange of fire with an enemy that outnumbered him almost 4-1 would be foolish. The longer he waited, the worse his situation would become, as his numbers steadily dwindled away to incoming enemy fire. With defense no longer a viable option, and with retreat only likely to encourage the Soviets to pursue more aggressively, Colonel Casago decided that his only option was to go on the offensive, believing that if he could flank the enemy and attack with enough force, they might rout. For thousands of years, military commanders had forced enemies from the field with a decisive cavalry charge. Why could such a tactic not also work now? The colonel's mind was set. While charging cavalry head-on into modern weapons fire would almost certainly end in defeat and death, the colonel was aware that directly to the left of the Soviet-occupied hill lay an area concealed by the surrounding terrain. As this position lay far closer to the Soviet front line, charging from here would be far more likely to succeed. While the Soviets were distracted with the running battle, he covertly moved several of his cavalry squadrons to the concealed area to the left of the hill. With all the pieces required for his bold strategy now in place, the mounted Italians drew their sabres and prepared their hand grenades as the order to advance was given. Moving slowly at first so as not to tire the horses, the pace quickened as the enemy came into view, Captain de Leon eventually giving the final order to charge. The stunned Soviets barely had time to open fire before the unbreakable wave of flesh and steel crashed into their lines, the Italians slashing with their sabres and hurling their hand grenades at the enemy. While initially stunned at the sight of hundreds of horses galloping towards them, the Soviets quickly turned their fire upon this new and unusual foe, gunning down dozens of men and horses, many of which are said to have carried on charging for hundreds of meters, despite being riddled with bullets, carried forward by sheer momentum and adrenaline, before finally succumbing to death. Seeing that the first charge to the flank had hit home successfully, Colonel Casago ordered more squadrons to charge forward at the enemy center in support, the Soviet lines eventually breaking under the weight of the ferocious Italian attack and running for their lives. Against all the odds, a simple and seemingly outdated cavalry charge had routed a modern military force armed with explosives and automatic weaponry, winning a small but decisive victory that has gone down as one of the more unusual encounters of the Second World War. The day belonged to the men of the Savoy cavalry, however, with 32 of their number dead, a further 52 wounded, and over 100 horses lost. The price paid in blood had been steep. Against the horrific reality of warfare on the Eastern Front, and with the disastrous siege of Stalingrad looming on the horizon, the battle was little more than a minor skirmish that had bought time for other routed Axis units in the area to regroup. However, as one of the last full-scale cavalry charges in history, and a successful one to boot, the memory and legend of the Savoy cavalry was secured. Number 4. The Charge at Alderney. When Britain declared war on Germany on August 4, 1914, the expeditionary force that arrived in France was led by officers who had received 19th century training and experience. As far as the generals were concerned, this war would unfold in the same way as all others previously had. However, this outdated strategic mindset would prove to have disastrous and deadly consequences for the men under their command, the ordinary soldier in the trenches, paying the ultimate price for their archaic tactics and refusal to rapidly respond to the changing face of warfare, the shell-scarred, muddy fields of northern France, proving to be not just the final resting place for hundreds of thousands of men, but also the graveyard of the old world. Within days of the declaration of war, the British Expeditionary Force took up positions around the small French town of Mons, ready to advance into Belgium as part of a large-scale Allied offensive. The 75,000-strong British force, equipped with 300 artillery pieces, was heavily outnumbered and outgunned by the 150,000 men and 600 artillery of the German First Army opposing them, and although the well-trained, professional and experienced British Army performed well and inflicted heavy losses on their German enemies with their murderously accurate rifle fire, eventually sheer numbers began to take their toll, and when the French allies on their flank were forced to retreat, the British position became untenable. The first major battle of the war had not gone well for the Allies, and a general order to withdraw was issued, with the Allies planning to regroup southeast from the Belgian frontier toward the Marne River. With the Germans in hot pursuit, the exhausted British Expeditionary Force fell back in generally good order, despite issues with communications failing to reach their targets in time. However, as the retreat continued, the 5th Division became separated from the British Cavalry Division and the 19th Brigade, leaving the 5th Division dangerously vulnerable to a large force of German troops eagerly advancing on their exposed flank from the west. At midday, the threatened 5th Division urgently requested assistance from the Cavalry Division to their south, with Lieutenant Colonel Campbell of the 9th Lancers ordered to deliver a mounted charge into the right flank of the attacking Germans near the village of Audreny, in a desperate effort to halt their advance and save the isolated 5th Division from being cut off. At this early stage of the war, cavalry was still being used in the traditional manner despite rapid advancements in modern weaponry, with mounted charges against infantry still considered to be not only a viable strategy but also a highly effective one. Yet it would be near the small town of Audreny that a minor skirmish would prove this thinking to be dangerously outdated, as a deadly combination of trench warfare, barbed wire, heavy artillery and machine guns exposed just how vulnerable cavalry had now become. The industrial-scale slaughter of the modern battlefield would render all romantic notions of the classic cavalry charge obsolete. Led by Captain Francis Grenfell, the 9th Lancers confidently galloped towards the German line, their minds perhaps filled with visions of glory and victory. However, such ideals were about to be ruthlessly snuffed out. Finding themselves in an open field facing an unbroken line of German machine guns and artillery, the 9th Lancers charged towards the German position. However, before they could come within striking distance of their foe, lines of sharp, barbed wire brought their thunderous charge to an early halt, the men and horses now becoming sitting ducks for the ruthless wave of incoming German machine gun and artillery fire. As shells exploded around them and bullets filled the air, the ranks of the 9th Lancers were quickly decimated, with Grenfell himself wounded as dozens of his men lay dead around him. Instead of a sweeping charge to glory like cavalry attacks of the past, the British assault was efficiently halted and smothered by the cold, killing power of modern machinery. The mounted soldiers still alive lucky to have escaped with their lives, let alone cutting down swathes of fleeing Germans with their sabres as they might have imagined and hoped. While a minor skirmish with relatively little loss of life, the charge at Audreny was an early demonstration of the new reality of war and a stark harbinger of things to come. Faced with deep trenches, barbed wire, artillery and machine guns, cavalry and courage alone were no longer sufficient to turn the tide of battles, a fact which even Captain Grenfell himself now accepted, writing just a few weeks later, "I am afraid all the cavalry traditions are forever ended, and we have become mounted infantry pure and simple, with very little mounted about it." Like much of the British expeditionary force that arrived in France in the opening days of the war, Captain Grenfell was killed in action just a year later, the small professional fighting force wiped out and replaced by the massed ranks of poorly trained civilian volunteers and conscripts that now filled the armies of Europe as more and more men were thrown into the meat grinder of trench warfare. Number 3. The Charge at Beersheba. In the penultimate year of the Great War, the most successful cavalry charge of the entire conflict took place not amidst the mud and gore of the battle-scarred fields of northern France, but upon the sun-scorched deserts of Palestine, when during an attack on the strategically important town of Beersheba, 800 bayonet-wielding Australian cavalrymen were ordered to charge the Ottoman trenches head-on in one of the last examples of how the terrifying speed and shock power of the massed cavalry charge can overcome even the most entrenched foe. This risky gamble in the face of machine guns and artillery finally breaking the long and costly stalemate in the Middle East and opening up the rest of the Holy Land to the advancing Allies. Although generally sidelined by the events unfolding in Western Europe, the Middle Eastern theatre of war was no less crucial, the region home to the strategically important Suez Canal, which linked the Red Sea with the Mediterranean, the route through which the bountiful resources of the British Empire flowed. As the war progressed, Ottoman incursions into Egypt threatened the canal, and thus the very lifeblood of the British Empire. The Ottoman Empire's power in the Middle East had to be neutralized and the canal secured, or Britain and her allies would be starved of the resources required to continue waging war in Europe. Yet breaking the Ottomans would be no easy task. A formidable 50-kilometer defensive line stretching from the coastal city of Gaza to the small town of Beersheba in the south barred Allied entry into Palestine. The British had twice tried to punch through the Ottoman defences at the heavily fortified city of Gaza and had twice been repelled with severe losses. When General Edmund Allenby took command of the Allied Egyptian Expeditionary Force in June of 1917, he had been given clear instructions by the British Prime Minister to capture Jerusalem by Christmas. It was clear that if such a feat were to be accomplished, a change in strategy would be required. Focus shifted from Gaza in the north to the smaller town of Beersheba at the southern end of the Ottoman line. Although a strategically important position, Beersheba was a far softer target than the heavily fortified city of Gaza. Just 1,000 troops garrisoned the town, with another 3,000 in the surrounding areas, and although defended by a series of trenches and elevated redoubts, crucially the Ottoman trenches were not protected by barbed wire to the east, thus leaving the path open for any commander daring enough to unleash his cavalry against the enemy. Through secrecy and deception, the Ottomans were tricked into thinking that the next British attack would again be focused upon Gaza, while Allied forces were covertly moved towards Beersheba itself to avoid the enemy reinforcing the town's garrison. Incredibly, the ruse worked, as the 40,000-strong Desert-Mounted Corps successfully made the long 43-kilometer trek through the desert undetected, marching under cover of darkness to avoid enemy scouts, eventually arriving near Beersheba on the 30th of October, 1917. Now sighted by the town's Ottoman defenders, it was crucial that Beersheba be swiftly captured within 24 hours to prevent the outnumbered Ottomans from destroying the town's precious wells, water which would be sorely needed, as many of the troops had gone over 24 hours with little to drink in the scorching heat of the desert sun due to dwindling supplies and distance from a suitable water source. At dawn the following day, the Allied attack commenced. All paths into Beersheba were cut off to prevent any reinforcements arriving and block their retreat, while the town and surrounding area was subjected to an intense artillery bombardment as Allied forces crept cautiously closer. Despite being outnumbered and outgunned, the Ottoman troops nevertheless resisted with intense ferocity, making the British forces pay dearly for every inch of ground, slowing their advance and burning precious hours as sunset ominously drew closer and closer. By mid-afternoon, the situation had become precarious indeed. The town and its precious wells had to be taken by the end of the day, or men and horses would begin to perish in the face of another night without water. Yet the slow and steady advance that had been taking place all day was simply not gaining ground fast enough. A rapid, all-out assault to overwhelm the enemy was required. Luckily, the British-led forces had just the right tool for such a job. Brigadier General William Grant ordered the 4th Australian Light Horse Brigade to form up and prepare to charge the Ottoman trenches defending Beersheba head-on. The Australian Light Horse would traditionally use their mounts to rapidly advance on an enemy position before dismounting for combat. However, fighting on foot on the open plains around Beersheba would leave them dangerously exposed to incoming enemy fire, and with perhaps just an hour of daylight left, would simply take too long. General Grant instead decided to utilize the Australians as traditional cavalry, ordering his men to unfix their bayonets and instead wield them as makeshift sabres, charging straight into and over the Ottoman trenches in the hopes that such a rapid and overwhelming assault might break the enemy before they had a chance to effectively respond. While charging trenches protected by machine guns and artillery might have seemed like a strategy that was doomed to fail, the general knew full well from aerial reconnaissance that the Ottoman trenches were not protected by barbed wire, and so if the gap could be closed fast enough, and if the British artillery could silence the Ottoman guns precisely enough, a cavalry charge could still work. The gamble was on. The Australians would have to cross over 4 miles of open ground under constant fire, advancing on enemy positions that were by now largely shrouded by a choking cloud of dust and smoke that had been thrown into the air by the day's fighting. However, if they could move swiftly enough, they might be able to catch the Ottomans off guard, with the soldiers manning the trenches unlikely to be expecting a cavalry charge, instead anticipating that the Australians would dismount and fight on foot once within rifle range. 800 horsemen mounted up and galloped towards the enemy, accelerating into a full charge as they came within a mile of the Ottoman trenches. Unprepared for a full-on charge, the Ottoman artillery gunners overshot their targets, anticipating that the cavalrymen would slow down their pace to dismount. However, the charge moved forward at full steam, with some accounts suggesting that the horses were driven forward in a frenzy by the smell of the water in the town. Before they could unleash a second and more accurate barrage, the now exposed Ottoman artillery positions were swiftly silenced by the observant British artillery, who accurately honed in and destroyed the remaining Ottoman guns. As the distance was closed, Ottoman machine guns and rifles opened fire. However, the speed of the charge was so great that there was barely enough time to unleash more than a couple of inaccurate, panic-stricken volleys before the wild-eyed, bayonet-wielding Australians reached their target. Hundreds of horsemen simply jumped over the trenches and charged straight into the town, capturing the precious wells before the enemy had a chance to destroy them, while hundreds more dismounted and attacked the Ottoman trenches from the rear. The now demoralized and terrified Ottoman soldiers said to have lost all control of fire discipline. It was here that the combat descended into a brutal hand-to-hand fight for survival, as the Australians stabbed and slashed at their foes with their bayonets and clubbed them to death with their rifles. Some of the horsemen would later comment on how their horses died beneath them, seemingly for no reason, only for the rider to later discover that the horse's stomach had been ripped open by Ottoman bayonets as they had leapt over the trenches. Despite suffering at the hands of one of the last great charges in history, many of the Ottomans fought fiercely and bravely, dying at their posts rather than fleeing. However, despite such a heroic sacrifice, the town was completely overrun within just 10 minutes of the charge reaching the trenches, as British infantry poured in from all sides to secure victory. Despite facing such deadly resistance, only 31 Australians and 70 horses died during the charge, compared to as many as 500 Ottomans, with a further 1,500 taken prisoner, a statistic which shows just how effective the tactic had been. The speed and surprise of the mounted assault, overcoming formidable defences that would have likely caused far greater Allied casualties had a conventional infantry assault been carried out. The charge had defeated the enemy in just 10 minutes, capturing the town's crucial wells before nightfall and finally breaking the long stalemate in the region, punching a hole in the Ottoman line that would quickly be exploited by Allied forces, with the long contested city of Gaza falling just a week later, and Jerusalem itself captured on the 9th of December 1917, well before the Christmas deadline given to General Allenby by the British Prime Minister. Number 2. The Battle of Kroyanti. Throughout history, Polish cavalry has been one of the most potent and feared fighting forces on the battlefield. A single charge from these elite warriors, capable of turning the tide of a battle and even altering the history of the entire world. However, despite being responsible for some of the most famous and influential charges in military history, Polish cavalry would also see action on the mechanized battlefields of World War II. Where centuries after, the legendary winged hussars swept aside the invading Ottomans and saved Vienna, Polish cavalry would carry out several conventional and successful charges against the invading German army. However, despite such successes, perhaps the most well-known Polish cavalry charge of World War II was actually a myth spread for the benefit of Axis propaganda. Slander designed to portray the Poles as incompetent, backward, and poorly led. Lies created to conceal the truth about their formidable courage and fighting prowess. When the Second World War began in 1939, cavalry was still very much an integral part of the Polish army. The First World War in the East and the war between Poland and the Soviets in 1919 had time and time again proved the value of a professional mounted infantry, the region's wide open plains coupled with its scarce road network proving to be the ideal backdrop for the maneuverability offered by horses. However, Polish commanders knew full well the changing reality of war, and by 1939 the standard charge was no longer considered to be a viable strategy. In fact, the spear had been withdrawn from service 3 years earlier, and sabres were considered a weapon of last resort. The modern Polish cavalryman was armed with anti-tank weapons, light and heavy machine guns, as well as a variety of other modern weapons of war. This well-trained and highly mobile warrior, using their steed to quickly close ground and deploy wherever their firepower was needed most, dismounting for combat where they would engage the enemy as ordinary infantrymen. Yet despite utilizing conventional tactics that were used by armies all over the world, amidst the chaos of war, the proud Polish cavalry would find themselves fall victim to a vicious smear campaign. The origins of this persistent myth can be found on the very first day of the war, when a Polish cavalry regiment spotted a force of some 800 German infantry resting in a forest clearing near the village of Kroyanti. Realizing that they could take the invading Germans by surprise, Colonel Mastalers ordered 2 squadrons of about 250 men to charge the enemy, the saber-wielding cavalry falling upon the surprised German infantrymen before they had a chance to organize any kind of effective defense. The Poles rampaged through the forest clearing, eagerly cutting down dozens of Germans as the enemy crumbled and routed, fleeing for their lives. Yet, just as though it seemed as if the day had been won, misfortune struck as a group of German armored cars stationed nearby heard the commotion and entered the fray, opening fire on the Polish cavalry with their mounted machine guns and autocannons. Against such withering fire, the exposed Polish cavalry stood no chance and were quickly cut to pieces as they were forced to flee for cover under heavy fire. In a matter of minutes, 1/3 of the Poles were killed, including Commander Mastalers. Yet what was a relatively minor skirmish would soon be seized upon by the Germans, who at this early stage of the war were eager to portray their Polish enemies in a less than flattering light. The next day, several war correspondents were invited to the site of the battle for an impromptu press conference. The eager journalists fed the entirely false narrative that the Poles had foolishly launched a cavalry charge against German armored vehicles in what was supposedly a clear example of German technological and tactical superiority against a backward, poorly led, irrational, and inferior Eastern European enemy. One of the Italian journalists present released an article in which he claimed to have been an eyewitness to the charge, writing for a now global audience about how the Poles had bravely but recklessly charged their horses against the German Panzer Division in an act of desperation and plain stupidity, their swords and lances useless against the armour and machine gun fire of the highly advanced German vehicles. The fabricated story proved to be a hit with audiences and spread around the world like wildfire, with even Time magazine and the New York Times reproducing the myth, the tale of the brave but foolish Polish cavalry clinging on to obsolete and outdated traditions in the face of the modern world, seemingly capturing the public's imagination and proving highly valuable to the German propaganda machine, which was already doing its best to portray the Poles as a backward nation that needed to be crushed and absorbed into the expanding Third Reich. Even after the war had ended, the myth continued to be peddled by the Soviets, who had now installed an unpopular puppet communist government in Poland that was doing everything it could to discredit the old Polish Republic. The new Soviet-backed government eagerly using the tale of the charge as an example of the incompetence and stupidity of Poland's pre-war leadership, the uncaring capitalists willing to throw away the lives of their soldiers by stubbornly using outdated tactics and technology. Yet the reality of the situation was far removed from such lies. At the beginning of the war, the Polish cavalryman was a well-trained and elite, highly mobile infantryman who would consider the prospect of charging enemy armoured units to be simply absurd, and all of the 16 confirmed Polish cavalry charges of September 1939 were against vulnerable enemy infantry, the majority of which ended in victory for the attacking Polish cavalry. Number 1. The Battle of Haifa. In the closing days of the Great War, an Indian cavalry brigade serving in the British Army would carry out one of the last successful cavalry charges in history when the men of the Jodhpur Lancers cut their way through the Ottoman defenders of the city of Haifa, their lances and sabres coupled with their bravery and resolve, overcoming the well-defended enemy's machine guns and artillery in one of the clearest examples of how the shock power of the cavalry charge was still a force to be reckoned with, even in the modern age. During the First World War, over 1 million Indian soldiers fought for the Allies across all theatres of war, with over 74,000 losing their lives in battle. One component of this million-man Indian force was the Jodhpur Lancers, a brigade of cavalry formed by Pratap Singh, the third son of the Maharaja Takat Singh, the ruler of the princely state of Jodhpur in northwestern India. Initially created as a private army of 60 followers funded by his father, the Jodhpur Lancers were expanded into a unit of 300 men, following the colonial Indian government's request that each princely state raise men to serve with the imperial army. Backed by the fabulous wealth of the Maharaja, the Jodhpur Lancers were one of the finest equipped and well-presented units of men in the entire army, the cavalrymen whose motto was simply "I obey," seeing action against Indian rebels, and even taking part in putting down the Boxer Rebellion in China in 1900. Yet when the Great War began in 1914, Pratap Singh sensed the potential laurels to be won, immediately offering to take his Jodhpur Lancers to France. Yet even when he was advised that cavalry charges were unlikely to be utilized, he confidently replied, "I will make an opportunity." One way or another, he would find a way to lead his Lancers in a charge to glory against the enemy. Arriving in France in October of 1914, the Jodhpur Lancers saw minor action on the Western Front for 3 years, yet the opportunity to charge the enemy evaded them. However, in early 1918, they were redeployed to the Allied Egypt Expeditionary Force, an army tasked with fighting off the Ottoman attempt to capture the Suez Canal and cut Britain off from her vast and lucrative empire. Although now 73 years old, Pratap Singh still rode with his men on horseback and camped in the desert at night, his quest for a glorious charge against the enemy driving him ever forward. It would be in the final weeks of the war, on September 23, 1918, that Pratap Singh and his men would finally get the opportunity they had waited so many years for. The Imperial Service Cavalry Brigade that the Jodhpur Lancers were assigned to was ordered to take the strategically important city of Haifa. However, achieving this objective would be no small feat. The entire area was heavily fortified, with Ottoman troops dug in at the front of the town, supported by German and Austrian artillery on the hills above. Although an assault on the enemy position was likely to inflict high casualties, the objective simply had to be taken if the Egyptian expeditionary force was to continue advancing into Ottoman-controlled territory,
but let's continue watching this video.
Its port to the Allies and allow the rapid delivery of desperately needed supplies. Another Indian cavalry unit known as the Mysore Lancers was tasked with ascending the slopes of Mount Carmel to neutralize the Austrian battery of light field guns threatening the plains below, while the Jodhpur Lancers were ordered to charge the rearguard of Ottoman and German machine gunners and take the town of Haifa itself. The 400 horsemen of the Jodhpur Lancers lined up and prepared to advance, as a well-entrenched enemy more than twice their number awaited their attack.
Thanks,
the
bud.
deadly machine guns hungrily pointed ahead, just waiting for the right moment to open fire and tear the approaching men and horses apart. To make matters worse, the Indians were without the charismatic and well-respected leader, as the elderly Pratap Singh had fallen ill with a fever the night before, leaving command of the Lancers to Major Dalpat Singh. As the Jodhpur Lancers charged towards the Ottoman position, they almost immediately came under heavy fire, a withering storm of bullets and artillery that claimed the life of Major Dalpat Singh in the opening moments of the charge. Enraged at the loss of their leader, the Indians pushed forward, weathering the storm of death that was enveloping them, until they finally reached the Ottoman lines and unleashed their pent-up anger and frustration, slashing with their sabres and thrusting their lances into any Ottoman soldier unfortunate enough to find himself within melee range. Shocked by the sheer violence and ferocity of the charge that had crashed into them, the Ottomans quickly broke ranks and fled for their lives, attempting to find sanctuary in the centre of the town. However, the Jodhpur Lancers were not about to simply sheathe their weapons and desist, and instead continued their charge straight into the town itself, cutting down all enemies in their path until they reached the town square. With the Mysore Lancers now joining the fray in support, the two cavalry units quickly captured Haifa as its defenders surrendered en masse rather than face the bloody points of the Indian Lancers. In a lightning-fast and ferocious charge, the Jodhpur Lancers had taken Haifa despite the odds stacked against them in less than 1 hour, capturing 1,350 German and Ottoman prisoners, along with 17 artillery guns and 11 machine guns, while losing just 8 of their own, with 34 wounded and 60 horses lost. To this day, the anniversary of the battle is still commemorated by the Indian Army, the celebration and remembrance ceremony known simply as Haifa Liberation Day, standing as a testament to the remarkable feat achieved by the Jodhpur Lancers over 100 years ago. So those are my choices for 5 of the last cavalry charges in history. Let me know which other cavalry charges you would have included in the list in the comments below, and I'll see you again on the next video.
Whoa! Claps for this guy. Guys, I just love watching this guy's videos. Alright. Let's give Unknown 5 some love. To anyone new here, or to my current chat, if you haven't, like and subscribe to the guy. I honestly like his work. It's pretty fun. Let me just give you guys the link here. While I let you guys enjoy some soothing music. Alright guys, let's see. There was a video I saw and it's related to ShoeonHead, so we're gonna be watching that. Got my interest already. And apparently she went nuclear, so... By the way, I did not pre-watch this, guys. I just only saw what you just linked. That was about it. I did not watch it. So, I'm going in this blind, but I trust the liberal hive mind not to, do anything that'll get us, upset with YouTube.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of...
For the love of God, stop calling taxpayer-funded things free. I know, right? That's actually so true. It ain't free if someone else is paying for it. Well, actually, then again, I mean, I guess it's technically free, but it's free to whoever is receiving it, but it is not free. It's not free for us, the ones who actually suffer. Imagine, though, if Mondani gave us free stuff, and that was our money that he used to give us said free stuff. Then you know it's not free. We basically bought it, and he's just egging us on. But let's face it, he's not giving the funds to anyone that is on the tax-paying bracket. Everything's going to the welfare schmucks.
Left. Here's the meme of the day, brought to you by FiveMind.com. You know, as they say, actions have consequences, and I think Democrats are finally starting to learn this concept. And I'm thankful it's finally happening, but I also sit here, you know, and wonder how they've been allowed to get away with so much for so long. It's kind of wild if you think about it. You know, the Democrats, they'll push the most insane policy proposal, or they'll engage in policies that have swift, massive, widespread negative backlash. You got Joe Biden's inflation crisis, the border crisis, their corrupt, censorious schemes with social media companies, and then all of a sudden, once the public sentiment winds start to shift, they'll just drop it, or they'll just move on and pretend like it didn't happen. And somehow, it never catches up to them, you know? They defunded the police from coast to coast, enabled a massive, historic spike in crime across the country, and then just moved on and pretended like none of it ever happened. They invited Nicaragua to set up shop in American apartment complexes, and to take over entire blocks of American neighborhoods, and then just moved on their merry way and pretended like it never really happened. And now it appears they're trying to do the same thing with wokeism as we know it. The woke worldview, woke 1 was just crazy, even though they're moving on to woke 2, which...
You know, guys, at first, I didn't believe there was going to be a woke 2, but the more I think about it, the fact that I said this before, and I'll say it again, that many things seem to be going in favor of the left. Think about it. Right, I just told you that X has suddenly become more leftist friendly. Despite what the left thinks, they keep saying that Elon's the horriblest man alive for owning X and that he ruined it, even though, honestly, the way how X has been acting lately, the AI moderation and of course certain factors. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys know. I mean, I showed you who's currently on the reins of X, have contributed to this weird de-evolution of X going back to its woke days. Now, I'm not saying it's as bad as Blue Sky. I think Blue Sky is more worse. Ironically, though, I watched a video recently where Blue Sky apparently is going to ask you guys for ID verification. Yeah, I'm guessing that now suddenly everyone on Blue Sky should be cool with ID verification. I mean, after all, it's Blue Sky that's asking you guys for it. Come on. Blue Sky would never screw you guys over. They will make sure that your ID is safe with them, and they will not use or abuse it in any way. They promise. But yeah, that's my point, is that Woke 2 seems to be pushing harder now that the left feels that they're emboldened to see Trump's administration fall with the upcoming election that's happening. I really hope the left definitely does not gain any traction. But let's face it, it's not like the right is also helpful either in this case. They it might sound like a black pill moment, but I have not seen neither side exactly being very helpful to their constituents that aren't on the payroll, if you know what I mean. If that makes sense to you, that's how I feel about it. Anyway, let's continue on.
Is, I'd say, definitively much worse than Woke One, but it appears this time they're not just getting away with it. No, many of their own supporters, in this case, ShoeonHead, are now attempting to lead a public campaign of accountability.
Okay, liberal high mind. I think you need to. I mean, I get it. You're not gonna. I'm not gonna say he's gonna know ShoeonHead. I mean, come on. Let's face it. Not everyone's gonna know every internet personality that's out there. But if he did a little more, I think he would understand that ShoeonHead may have liberal views, but she's definitely not in leagues with the left that runs the show currently. Sure, she tends to support the Democrat Party and has this obsession that thinking they'll be better. I think she's wrong, but you know, she's not the worst person for believing in it. Anyway, moving on.
People appear to finally be asking the right questions. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on here as YouTuber ShoeonHead goes absolutely nuclear on AOC and the woke crowd and the Democrat Party at large. We've got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so it appears as though the Democrat Party, I guess in this case culturally under the leadership of AOC, aren't going to get away with this simple attempting to shove all this stuff under the rug.
That just happened. My career for like a decade has been calling this out, has been trying to tell the left and the Democratic Party that this woke was toxic and would drive people away from them. And for 10 years, I was called a racist, sexist, pick-me, fascist, Nazi, every ist and ism under the sun. And now they're just conceding to that and acting like it never happened. And you just expect us to, what, move on?
Oh, hell no. Yeah, I agree with her. And it's not just even towards her. It's anyone I would totally say it's just right wingers that were always being attacked. Problem is, there's a reason why people call ShoeonHead Commie Mommy. Because she still has that liberal mindset view. Still, she's nowhere near as bad as your typical leftist. Honestly, I would actually rather deal with her than deal with Hassan Piker. Because at least ShoeonHead will never talk shit about you to the point where she'll say, "Oh, I hope this person gets game ended." Meanwhile, Hassan will wish for your game ending fate. And when it does happen, then he's gonna go on a puff piece saying, "Oh, this is a horrible thing. I can't believe this happened. Oh, I feel so bad." And then give it like once the temperature dials down. No, he's going to be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm glad this guy's game ended. He deserved it. He was horrible." Because, you know, Charlie Kirk dared speak his mind, and yeah. That's where we are now. Anyway, go on.
I've been like a dog chasing a car, and I finally got the car, and I don't know what to do with it. Like, first of all, why as a Democratic politician would you say this? You're basically saying, like, yeah, MAGA was right. We were crazy. Like, okay. What else are they right about then? Even from like an AOC fan point of view, this just makes her look completely unserious and makes like the progressive movement look completely unserious.
The progressive movement has been unserious for quite some time.
Which it is. Why should anyone trust a politician who can get swept up in mass hysteria so easily? How can I trust that won't happen again? How can I trust in 5 years from now, you won't just call whatever it is you're advocating for now woke 2 and dismiss it as crazy?
I wonder if we're going to get a woke 3 one day. I really hope not. I really hope this woke crap dies. In fact, this woke 2 shouldn't even exist in the first place.
Free Palestine. Woke 2 was crazy. Like, What do you believe in? Could you imagine Republicans being like, January 6th one was crazy? When a citizen changes their mind on something, that's totally normal, that's totally natural. Many
Fair
things
enough.
can happen in the span of years.
I totally agree with her. Some people should be allowed to actually change their minds. I mean, I'm one to talk. I used to be, sadly, socialist. So, yeah. Totally agree with her. From your your annoying liberal to socialist to libertarian monarchist. My, how I've really changed. I wonder what else I'll become. Hopefully I remain with that because obvious reasons.
That can change your mind on something. It's perfectly normal to evolve and grow. And it's fine if you're a politician and you
Yes.
change your mind on something, but, and this is a big but,
Ooh.
this is a
What is the but, Kami Mommy? What is the but?
fat ass. If you're a politician and you change your mind on something, I want to know exactly why you changed your mind. When you changed your mind.
I totally agree. Why did you change your mind and when? I mean, after all, we've seen politicians do this all the time.
Be transparent. What about woke 1, really woke 2 in my opinion, don't you agree with anymore? Why didn't the interviewer ask AOC that question? Like, what was...
Aw, sweet Kami Mommy. You know why they would never ask that. Because the media will try to make sure that the politician does not look bad.
Crazy about woke 1. Trans women are women, DEI, white privilege, defund the police, the Green New Deal, like what? What? Tell us. What? Tell the class. I've talked about...
Very similar to what I said initially when AOC made that statement about, well, woke 1 was crazy. Well, what does that say about you as a presidential candidate? That you were dumb enough to fall for this stuff? That's exactly what I said, I remember. And well, it appears many people on the left are having a very similar reaction. And hopefully this now gives some clarity to a lot of people who have possibly been on the fence. No, this is a serious issue. The culture that controls the grassroots of the party is susceptible to the most idiotic trends. Whatever's the latest cultural fad.
I agree with Liberal High Mind on this one. The right are kind of guilty of this too. They kind of are blindly follow, but nowhere near as bad as the left. The left will absolutely follow whatever the leadership says, even if they hate the certain leaderships. Like, they talk about how much they hate the mainstream Democrat Party. They hate them so much, and then they will go with Bernie Sanders, AOC, both of them who are very established, or at least Democrat, what is it? What is the term that they used to describe them? Oh, Democrat shills and plants. There we go. They were just groomed by the Democrat Party because they seem like they can actually generate the most buzz. Admittedly, I will admit I was that fool who believed in Bernie.
These people are just bandwagoners. And don't pretend like it didn't have an impact, like the establishment possesses the...
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good way of wording it. Yes, people jump on the bandwagons, especially when it comes to hate mob brigading.
Ability to shield itself from this stuff. That's what you thought in 2020 electing Joe Biden, and then what did that lead to? Joe Biden, the supposed moderate, more classical, corporate-style Clinton-era Democrat, he fell straight into the wokeism. They opened the border, defunded police, tried enacting tax-the-rich policies, and grew the state bureaucracy and public Washington behemoth, aka a slow march towards communism. And why exactly did Joe Biden do all this? Because again, that's the culture of the Democrat Party. That's what the Democrat base wanted. Had he not done that, the Blue Anon crowd would have been highly discontent. And so there's a structure here. You've got these complete morons who fall for the latest cultural fad. Woke 2, by the way, mostly being defined by a full-blown communist takeover and replacing Western norms and foreign policy understandings with third world and Islamist understandings. And AOC has not been cured from her...
You know, guys, there's actually a good picture of the Democrat Party just being swept up in sand. I kid you not. The sand controls the Democrat Party at this point. Because it seems like it's the fad. Just like how protecting the environment was the fad, and suddenly you guys don't hear that, or protecting the trans was the fad. Now it's losing its touch. Whenever there is something the Democrats could exploit that is very, at least, popular at the time, they will always try to exploit it. I don't have to explain this to you guys. I know you guys know this better. But I'm just saying what I'm experiencing for a while, because I kept noticing these strange patterns. But I just feel like I have to address that.
Woke ill. No, she's simply jumping on to the next idiotic bandwagon, and that's going to take control from a grassroots level and influence where this party is going. And you would be deluded to think other.
Off a cliff and implode so spectacularly.
Otherwise. And that, I think, speaks to the larger issue here. This delusion of the Democrat big tent. Oh, we're a big tent party. These establishment Dems keep saying that, but the reality is the woke 2 crowd have no interest in living in a big tent in coexistence. No, you hear it every single time. They don't even associate as Democrats. They absolutely hate the Democrat Party. Metaphorically, of course, when you hear them speaking about Chuck Schumer and others, they want the guy's head on a friggin' pike.
Democrats in the House that I talk to are really worried that if they don't pick up a dozen seats, they're going to be beholden to the new squad and this handful of Democratic socialists who will essentially have veto power over the entire Democratic establishment agenda. That's a big concern.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, again, that's their fault because they cater to these fricks for so long. Now they got to deal with them. And I do not believe that there is no way in hell that the mainstream Democrats will do anything to stop what they have unleashed. They created this mess, this beast. Pandora's box has been open. You can't seal it back up. The genie bottle's been open. You can't seal it. Nothing you can do. But either assimilate to it, be destroyed by it. That's all I can say about that.
They will.
Well, if it's a slim majority, just like you're seeing on the right with the Tea Party, and a little bit less so now, if it's a slim majority, minority rules within the party.
And they're not running to be members of the Democratic Party. They're running, many of them anyway, as Democratic socialists. It's a totally different political organization. And in fact, they want to take out the Democratic Party. I mean, that's their stated goal. They not only want to take out the Democratic Party, they want to take out the entire constitutional system that the Democratic Party is allowed to participate in government.
And they like communism. I proved it here a couple of weeks ago just by quoting them. They use the word a lot. They're not actually trying to hide it, although if you ask them, they will deny.
Fundamentally, this is a hostile takeover of the Democrat Party from absolutely unserious people. From folks who are gullible enough to push the latest trend, who are gullible enough to push subversive foreign agendas. And slowly but surely, it feels like more and more people on the left are waking up to it. They're starting to realize what's happening to their party, the types of people that are leading it astray. Seems like they're asking the right questions finally. And now I guess that begs the question, what are the implications of that moving into the next 2 election cycles, with likely much deeper negative implications going into 2028, where of course less of the partisan regular voters show up, who will probably be asking themselves the exact same questions that ShoeonHead mentioned in her commentary. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, that was Liberal Hive Minds. Take on ShoeonHead went nuclear. Although it really did not focus more on ShoeonHead. It more really focused on the Democrat establishment panicking over Democrat socialists taking over the party, which we already know that. So, thanks, Liberal High Mind. Kind of was a downer. Oh, well, whatever. Not everything's golden. The least I could do is just say, give the guy a like and a follow. Yeah, I definitely got clickbaited. I honestly was wondering what did ShoeonHead say that actually what went nuclear on the left. It really was not that big, not that deep. Besides, I've seen ShoeonHead's some of her videos before, and she's always been critical of the Democrats. Sure, she's not exactly a right-winger, but she's been always critical of the Democrat Party. Anyway, let's go look at another video I want to discuss to you guys about. There is something, I saw lately. You guys know Jake Long? I mean, Jake Long, not Jake Long. Sorry, Jake Lang. Jake Lang. You guys know that guy? Well, there was an interesting video from Decoy Voice.
A couple days ago...
Whoop. Hold the phone and let the people see. There we go. Alright, cool. Excellent. Alright, now, this is Decoy Voices, they completely lost control, and it's regarding to a person named Jake Lang. By the way, if you haven't seen the thumbnail actually did include Jake Lang, and he's apparently been nabbed and sent to jail, apparently. But I'll let Decoy explain more of that to you.
A couple days ago, Jake marched in Dearborn, Michigan. Immediately met with local counter-protesters.
Look at these flags. Seriously, the fact that we allowed this to happen is just a travesty. Every time I see this, this is a shining example why us non-whites will not be in America for much longer if they keep this act up. I would not blame the whites for wanting to get rid of us or bring back segregation. I don't want neither option to happen, but at the same time, I can't blame them.
As eventually Lang fled the area, while local law enforcement attempted to control the situation. So once Jake stated he was coming to Minnesota, Minneapolis PD immediately deployed the Bearcats. As obviously far-left Minnesota and Lang were going to clash. Wait.
Guys, I feel bad for these guys who have to deal with, I guess you could call them riot squads, but anyway, these officers, I feel bad for them. They are stuck in a pickle trying to separate these violent protesters from this other group that was trying to get through. Just imagine the stress this has to be, especially when said protesters start to get a little more violent around here.
He was carrying a very inflammatory sign reading, "He loves black people, but not a hard slur."
So yeah, that's apparently what Jake is going to jail for. He had that sign that says, "I like black people," which I can actually respect that. I like blacks too. I don't have a problem with black people. And he said, and then apparently if you read the rest, it says, I can't, for good reasons, say what he really said. So I'll just say, I hate ninjas, apparently, is what Jake Lang said. Anyway, just in case, I'm actually kind of curious. Let me take a look if this is actually fact. And not just some freaking media buzz sensation that are trying to that finally found their white supremacists. All right. Oh. Oh man, I went to Rodot. Of all places, that's the last place I should be going for advice. I hate Rodot. Yeah, so guys, it's actually true. I saw the pictures. Seems that Jake Lang really put that in his sign. I love black people, but he also said Bud hates ninjas. Yeah, let's go with that. But guys, I got to be honest with you. Can anyone tell me who this Jake Lang fellow is? I'm just learning about them just now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I know much about this guy. Maybe I have heard of him in the past, but honestly, nothing of this comes to mind. Anyway, let's continue watching the video. Oh boy. Do you see how they're just grabbing onto the guy? Hey.
And I know the media throws out the phrase.
You know, the sad part is, there was a lot of non-whites there that attacked him, and they're only just proving his point. I am not looking forward to the next 10 years.
Alright, or provocateur pretty loosely, but when it comes to Jake, it's actually accurate. Where most moderates might actually agree with him when it comes to free speech or entire cities seemingly transforming into other countries, but once he drives around flying a poster with his name and a hard slur, it really forces most moderates to immediately step away from him, as if
Yeah, the frickin' fence sitters. Look, you're either for free speech or you're against it. Actually, no, that's not fair. I could actually see some of the moderates' points, like, no, don't get me wrong. I am not saying that we should censor any, do any form of censorship when it comes to speech, unless you're advocating to harm someone or to do crime. Then yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. But you know, other than that, if it's just saying slurs, honestly, that is not the worst thing anyone has to worry about. Slurs is just words. If your HP goes down just by someone saying the N word, the F word, I got bad news for you, buddy. You must have shitty ass defense.
this is literally everything the left wishes Patriot Front was. Far-right racist provocateurs.
Oh yeah, and this guy, well, not guys, I should say. This group right here, Patriot Front, they want us to think that this is actually a real far-right group that is definitely not funded by the feds. In fact, did you guys even hear anything about Patriot Front lately? And there's this one guy right here whose face is exposed. Like, you see all the other guys are making sure their faces are covered, but this one, woo!
That the mainstream media can point to whenever they want to villainize anything that is.
You know what's the sad part? I remember my cousin, when she's was on Instagram, when I used to actually watch Instagram stuff, she would actually start sending a photo of herself crying when she said the Patriot Front was coming for us. Well, by us, she meant because she was gay, that's why. And I'm like, please, we used to be good. We used to be so tight together. Why do you believe in this crap? To be fair, I used to believe in the same crap she used to believe. But still, at least I was saved. I tried saving her, but there's no way to save her.
Open border far left socialism, as even when surrounded by the police, the left began attacking him.
You guys noticed that there was a military dude in the vehicle with him? And he's a black fellow. So yeah, if Jake Lang hates people of his kind, why is he sharing the same vehicle with him? In fact, he should have just pushed Jake then. But neither are doing anything violent towards each other. Wait, Patriot Front got in the way of a black woman being unruly on the train, and they accidentally exposed her as a felon? No way! Is that what... I think I remember what you're talking about. Is that what happened? Oh, man. That's hilarious. Meanwhile, the one black felon goes ahead and offs a Ukrainian woman, and the media does not cover her.
With what appears to be his security facing everybody, as the counter-protesters try to tear him from the truck, even in front of the police. And even though he eventually escaped the mob,
guys, just imagine if this happened in one of our states. That would be hellish to deal with.
Minneapolis put out a message stating Jake was arrested
there you go. Here it is.
driving on the sidewalk toward...
A statement from the Minneapolis Police Department at approximately 11:50 a.m. Far-right extremist Jake Lang arrived near Minneapolis City Hall with other people in two vehicles. Both vehicles drove onto the sidewalk in front of the City Hall towards a crowd of people gathered there. Great. See what I mean? They are literally trying to paint it as if Jake Lang was trying to run over people. To be fair, I will say that why the frick was his vehicles in the sidewalk to begin with? I get you want to make a statement towards City Hall. That's no problem. I can respect that. But why did you thought that was a good idea to put it in the sidewalk?
Towards a crowd of people, showing not only did they impound his vehicle, but something took out his rear tire.
That part is crazy. See what I mean here? After what happened over there, then later, for some reasons, his tire was ripped out.
With the mayor trying to explain why.
People
far leftoid mayor alert.
On both sides are able to express their first.
No. Shut the fuck up. When the right expresses their whatever they want to say, they get shunned, criticized, called every isms in the book, told that they are too extreme for that, they need to shut up, get with the program, or go game end themselves. I don't want to hear it from a frick like him.
First Amendment rights, even when I find what they're saying to be abhorrent, and that's certainly the case with Jake.
Oh, I'm sorry that the guy just said a simple word that said Woo! Dodged a bullet. He was about to say ninja. There we go. That's what he meant to say. Ninja with the hard R. Anyway, this guy is literally the example of what I was just talking about. People like him have low HP, low defenses, and the moment they get hit with that word, apparently their HP is almost to zero.
If you're going to come in here, you're going to drive on the sidewalk. You're going to incite a riot.
All right, to be fair, Jake Lang wasn't trying to incite a riot. He was just trying to make a statement. Let's get that straight, which you won't.
And you're going to be a problem for people's safety.
No. Jake Lang's safety was threatened by dozens of your lunatic mobs. Thank you very much.
Then you're going to get arrested.
What happened?
Yes, because arrest the guy instead of the crazy ass protesters. That makes perfect sense.
After allowing BLM's Summer of Love, I don't really buy anything he's saying.
Thank you, Decoy. Thank you. Based and true.
As Minneapolis is basically the UK in terms of double standards.
Exactly. And I've been noticing this for a while, guys, but no one's going to address the fact that our amendments are basically don't exist anymore. Our First Amendment is getting destroyed every day. And if you want proof, look at the maps on. In fact, let me help you guys. I'm going to enlighten. What the hell did I just hit? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna. Let's see. What was it I was looking for? It was something. I remember seeing this from Mizuki. Okay, hang on. I can do this. I just need to think for a second. Give me a second. I could do this. Here somewhere. Frickin' A. Thought I found it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there are. I knew it. So this is where our First Amendment is dying slowly. As you can tell, right now, over 20 states have passed legislations requiring age verifications, parental consent, or restrictions on minor access to digital and social media platforms. Critics and civil liberties groups like the EFF labels these measures as government-mandated online censorship and surveillance. Major examples include laws passed in Arkansas, California, Florida, Georgia, Louisiana, Mississippi, Ohio, Tennessee, Texas, and Utah. And as you can tell from here, Florida passed a penalized platforms for blocking political candidates though heavily blocked or tied up in federal courts. Okay, that's kind of different from the what I'm worried about. I'm more worried about something like I think it was something, and definitely in Texas, where it's, let's see, passed to prohibit social media companies from moderating content based on viewpoint. Also faced extensive First Amendment litigations. Yeah, I definitely could see that. Because I've heard Texas definitely, despite the fact that Texas is supposed to be the land of the free, pass something like this. I just wish I found that image I saw. There is no single law called the online censorship law, but over the last few years, half of the United States, or U.S. states, have passed sweeping online age verification, parental consent, and consent moderation laws that critics and civil liberty groups classify as internet censorship. These state laws generally fall into three categories: social media restriction for minors, mandatory age gating for adult content, and platform viewpoint regulations. States with social media restrictions and account bans. At least 8 states have enacted aggressive laws that restrict how minors use the internet. These statutes typically ban minors under a certain age, often 14 to 16, from creating accounts entirely, or force them to acquire explicit parental consent because tech platforms must verify who is a minor. These laws effectively require all users to submit biometric data or government-issued IDs to log in. California is not a surprise. Active legislative fights to lower the ban age further to 16. Oh my goodness. Ohio, enforce strict ID checkings affecting sites like X, Reddit, and even Netflix. Whoa. My God, I'm not in Ohio. I totally understand protecting kids. I want to protect them from bad online content, especially from anything related to corn. But having the government doing any censorship for you at whatsoever is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. And it's annoying that parents rely on the government instead of doing it themselves. I get it. Kids are going to find ways around it. We were kids once. We found ways around it. But man, it sucks that parents are just too dumb to be parents these days. Well, not all parents, but most of them are. state mandating age verification for adult content. Roughly 25 states have passed. Oh, and this is the one that I've seen right-wingers cheer for like it's a victory. It's not. Roughly 25 states have passed laws requiring commercial adult websites to implementing rigorous age gating mechanisms, while proponents argue this protects children. Groups like the Electronic Frontier Foundation, EFF, opposed them because they eliminate online anonymity and force adults to surrender sensitive private data to third-party verification companies. Very true. Major states forcing these identity checks include Texas, Utah, Virginia, Ohio, Indiana, and Kansas. Guys, I don't know if you heard about this, but recently, Governor Greg Abbott from Texas, actually, well, not him per se, but his administration received a death threat from some psycho, apparently saying, "Bring back my anime, or I'm going to do very horrible things to you." His words, not mine. Just saying. Although I may have soft-corded it a bit. I mean, I can't say what the guy really said. Let's just say it was a lot more nastier. Anyway, I just wanted to show you, this is what I'm talking about. Our First Amendment is being slowly but surely being destroyed. In fact, oh yeah, actually, the best example of this. Hang on. There. Let's see. Shiloh Hendricks is a 37-year-old Rochester, Minnesota. She faced misdemeanor disorderly conduct charges carrying potential jail time over a viral video from April 2025 showed her shouting racial slurs at an 8-year-old autistic Somali child and a bystander at a playground. In July 2026, a jury reached a split verdict. She was found not guilty of disorderly conduct regarding her interaction with the child. She was found guilty of disorderly conduct regarding her confrontation with a man who recorded the video. She received a 90-day jail sentence that was state suspended, avoiding the active prison time unless she violates terms of her 1-year probation, alongside 200 hours of community service and a $1,000 fine. You see what I'm talking about? Our First Amendment rights are being slithered. And the fact that we let Shiloh Hendricks and many people who been affected by this, oh, Jake Lang too, just because they use slurs, is insane. I get social medias and platforms like WokeTube won't allow it. Fair enough, because like I think we can have an honest debate. Are social media and YouTube related platforms should be forced to comply with our First Amendment rights, or because they're a private company, should they have the authority to forbid you to say certain words? However, I don't like this because it sets a precedent where if private companies can deny you what you are allowed to say, then of course you get woke to. Reasonable crash out, to be honest. Whoa. I think we should look into that one more if you're interested about that, but I just wanted to let you know about it, and also about the whole Shiloh thing, because I think it just perfectly sums up what's going on with Jake Lang here.
As leftist activists have zero respect for Minneapolis PD.
This guy definitely deserves to get WrestleMania on. I mean, guys, maybe it might sound like I'm being an asshole, but I don't give a crap because, like, if you're going to throw stuff at me and I'm an officer, you best believe I'm going to take you down and have you handcuffed and arrested. Not so tough now, huh? Guys, no offense, but I think I saw a woman officer. I'm not trying to be, you know, not trying to be cruel or anything, but poor girl's gonna get steamrolled by these frickin' protesters. Thank God she's with these dudes. They look like they're capable enough to hold down these angry mobs.
It's sad to see these cosplay revolutionaries fighting a police force that almost exclusively enforces the law for the far left, with the only exception being if you deck an officer with your megaphone. But no, even that's not enough compliance to these liberal activists. So now, they're tearing down the barricades. As even Spider-Man is springing into action, except...
Oh boy, yeah, I can't believe they had to ruin Spider-Man like this.
He's destroying order.
Yep.
Until he was eventually arrested.
Thank goodness. That wannabe Spider-Man frick got arrested. Hey, web slinger, next time maybe actually learn to use webs.
A menace to the entire city. I want that wall-crawling arachnid prosecuted.
As coincidence,
that was perfect timing, actually.
Finally, a few days ago at the other Lang protest in Michigan, Spider-Men were there too.
Seriously, what is up with that? Why are they trying to ruin Spider-Man for us? It reminds me of these retards who went and say that Sonic believes in our political views, and now they're going to do the same with Spider-Man. Noble, please. Please. Noble, I get it. I know, that was a dumb decision from the writers who made that quote, but please, let me have Spider-Man. Please, I'm begging you. Don't let the woke take him.
Honestly, we need to start punishing unemployed behavior more heavily.
Yes, I agree. Okay, I got an idea. Anytime you're unemployed, you pay 50% more in taxes. And if you're wondering how that's going to work, we'll figure that out when you're in debt.
As nobody has turned the tides of a political struggle with Spirit Halloween. So if you get caught wasting the police's time while wearing a costume, you should be deemed to have far too much free time to be collecting any form of EBT. But sadly, when reading the reporting on this, the local ABC affiliate states Jake was arrested. And even though both...
Oh man, of course, the media is going to town with this one. Like, holy Toledo and todo! Almost immediately, a confrontational development between members of the crowd and individuals associated with both vehicles, Peterson said. Chemicals irritant believed to be a mace was deployed by individuals on both sides. Oh, of course, both sides.
Both sides were spraying everybody, including hitting officers with objects in the crossfire. Only 4 people are facing charges, with Jake being hit with probable cause riot. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the only one that sticks, as even moderate conservatives would have a hard time defending his free speech at this point, as Jake is...
Oh, if you're going with the moderate conservatives, you mean the pussies.
Basically the rights version of Hassan Piker, where Democrat by default types might agree with his "I'm just a little."
And people are wondering why am I calling them that? Okay, that's easy. Because when push comes to shove, if you're not willing to defend the so-called amendments you clearly don't care for, because if you actually honestly care about your amendments, you'd be going in there fighting for that. You claim to love your right to bear arms, but do nothing when the government slowly crushes, makes your rights little more than an inconvenience. In fact, this is why I think the government has done a good job making us, the populace, have all bark, no bite at this point. Because if we actually did care, we would have and maybe this is not a good idea. I'm just saying, long ago we would have either done something when Trump was almost assassinated for the first time. Thankfully he wasn't, or when Charlie Kirk got game ended. But nothing happened. And that's sad because we had the Second Amendment for that right to fight tyranny, but I guess, suddenly that's not an issue. And when our First Amendment is slowly but surely being destroyed by this awful institution, again, nothing.
Health care for all, boy, but once he says America...
Modern repubs are juice simps. Yeah, true.
deserved 9/11. Dances on live streams singing about Charlie Kirk, and then going on stage to again sing about Charlie Kirk. Amongst his
Speaking of Charlie,
other controversies, even if you do agree with some of his political ideals, you really just want him to shut the fuck up, as he provides the perfect boogeyman for Fox News to show the masses as the dangers of communist influences. And inversely, Jake just did the same for CNN with his racial slur sign. So if you appreciate my concise, light-order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, hopefully I've earned your subscription and you'll subscribe to Decoy.
Awesome video, Decoy. He is the voice of our generation. Guys, I definitely liked his takes on this. I will admit, I don't know anything about Jake Lang. Can't say I support him or against him, but I don't harbor any ill will to him. Honestly, people are just so weak-willed and have such low HP that if saying the N-word gets you this riled up, holy smokes, are we doomed as a society? Let's give Decoy Voice the love he deserves. Give him a round of applause. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, guys, there is definitely something that's been interesting me lately, and it's this whole... I think you all guys already know this, but do you guys know about the whole Lindsay Clancey case? Well, lately, it is awful. And, oh wow, ironically, I remember seeing ShoeonHead. Yeah, everything falls back to ShoeonHead. Giving what should not be a hot take, but apparently for some reason is considered a hot take on this. Yes, I've heard about the copycats. That is just unbearably disgusting to hear that there are actual people who want to imitate that. Like, why? You know, why? Wait, why am I asking such a ridiculous question like that? We all know why. It's just that the real question we should be asking right now is, how did we let it get to this point? Let me show you guys right now. There we go. All right. So here is the tweet in question, or at least from Yeet. ShoeonHead shares her thoughts on Lindsay Clancey's fans blaming the husband. Calvin Clancy was strangled so hard from his neck, was swollen, and his brain swelled so much from the force that his brain started to try and come out the base of the skull, and 8-month-old boy laid there screaming and crying, now understanding why this mother is killing him. Not understanding why this mother is killing him. But Lindsay is the one I'm supposed to feel sorry for. Lindsay is the center of the story. Callan was a child. He suffered. Doctors fought for him. He died. The fact that so many people can talk endlessly about her pain while barely acknowledging his should disturb everyone. And then this is Shue's reply. And thousands of women online right now creating true crime fan fiction about the man who had to come home and see all 3 of his little innocent children brutally murdered. I don't know if I should be saying that, but no, well, I said what I said. Brutally game-ended like that because sisterhood or some shit. I hope he sues these frickin' idiots on TikTok. She literally chased down one of them. Imagine how scared and confused they were. It actually makes me so fucking sick. I cried like 3 times researching all this. I had to take a break. And I can't blame her. As a mother herself, I'm pretty sure this would actually make her this sad. And the fact that there's so many of these women that go ahead and just say, oh, but my body, my choice. Even after the kids already come out of them. Like, what the hell are we at now? And honestly, this is actually a good litmus test. Guys, if you ever... I know maybe you guys aren't interested in dating, but But hear me out. I need you guys to seriously hear me out. I'm pretty sure you guys already have more brain cells than I do because I know you guys are way smarter than me. But if you ever date a woman and you show her a picture of Lindsay Clancey and she has a positive view on her, please, for the love of all that is holy, please, in Jesus' name, get the hell out of there. There is no way in hell you should be associating with any woman who actually feels that what Lindsay Clancey did was justified because she had postpartum depression. I'm not trying to make light of depression. I definitely understand what depression is as someone who's suffered it constantly. In fact, I still suffer it from time to time. Oh, hey, welcome back, Meta. Oh, so that's why. I thought you just stopped loving me. By the way, you like my new chibi model? Thanks a lot. It's thanks to you you made me into a chibi. Anyway, but yes, it's these sick women that just goes ahead and just should be a test to see that yeah, you need to get the hell away from them. Don't ever breed with them. And again, I was just explaining that I know what depression is like because I've went through depression many times. I've always gone through it. I'm not going to pretend I've never had depressing episodes. In fact, sometimes I'm worried when the next one's going to come bite me in the ass. Because sometimes I just question my own relevancy, if I even matter in sometimes in this world. Anyway, let's see what else we have here on this week. This is going to end up in a ShoeonHead video. Patrick Clancy took 12-week paternity leave and began working from home. Following the end of his leave, he was actively involved in parenting and his wife's medical treatment. Ooh, I gotta actually stop this music for a second because I gotta explain. Wow, this guy might sound like a good husband from what I'm understanding, because this guy took 12 weeks of paternity leave, 12 weeks, to be with the wife and kids. And I'm glad we've come to the point where now even fathers are encouraged to spend time with the kids. I really think that's a good thing. We need this. Men need to be in a child's life. Their young years is the best moment for a father to actually develop a positive relationship with them. And not just that, he was there for his wife's medical treatments, and I'm pretty sure some of it has to do with post-pregnancy and maybe even postpartum depression. Now let's continue on because it has a retweet from Shu. We learned a lot more about Lindsay's Clancy's husband. You watched some TikTok by Pitbull Mama 78 who told you about Lindsay Clancy's husband using her intuition and tarot card or some stupid shit. Shut the fuck up. Oof. I guess this Possum Reviews is not exactly Shu's favorite. Not that I blame her, considering what's been going on lately. And guys, this is the reason why I've been wanting to talk about the Lindsay Clancey case, because as you know, there are many psycho women that Noble described that have been doing the copycat act of, well, let's just say children aren't safe right now. In fact, let's go who can we look up? I want to look it up from someone reliable. Man, it's really hard to find any decent videos that I actually don't mind watching. Alright, guys. Don't look down on me for this, but I'm gonna look it in the way I only know how. Did I hit the pause on this? No, it's still going. Thank goodness. Ah, yes, there is. Ah, thank you, Revs. Good sir. Okay, guys, there is a video we can react to, and it's related to definitely both ShoeonHead, again, and Lindsay Clancey. When things seem bleak, guys, Rev got our back. Thank you, Rev. Much appreciated. Alright, guys, so let's go ahead and watch this video on the situation and learn more about it. Hope you're ready. Let's buckle up, get ready, let's get set, on the mark, get set, go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So I'll be honest with you guys, this is one of those videos where the subject matter featured in it is going to be a very grim one. Every time you think you've been completely black-pilled by social media users and their insane behavior, trust me, it's going to get only worse. Now, why is ShoeonHead featured here? Well, she's been very vocal about this situation, and she's been taking the brunt of the crazies on social media, and also being accused of concocting this entire situation and the insane response on social media. Now, what is this situation? Well, right now there is a very high-profile case going on involving an individual named Lindsay Clancey. Now, she is accused of offing her 3 children, strangulating them, 5 minutes apiece. Now, her defense is that she was not legally culpable for her actions because she was in a state of psychosis given her postpartum depression. Now, postpartum depression is a very real thing, and it makes sense, right?
Yeah, I totally agree. I just explained how depression really screws up a person's mind. Doesn't matter man or woman, it definitely does do some damage to the psyche. A lot of people will probably say, "Oh, get over it," or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend I have the answers to how we can help people with depression, especially postpartum depression. I can only just say that try to be there for them. Don't try to just offer them some shallow words. Just, just listen to them. I think that's one of the best ways you can help. But if they ever get to the point where they want to do something, yeah, that's when you need to step in and just, help.
Right? When a woman gives birth, their hormones are completely out of whack, and it might have a very serious impact on their mental health. But what happened here is truly evil. And what's also evil is the reaction on social media, including from thousands of mothers who are empathizing with the rage she expressed towards her children. In fact, right now, there is a trend on TikTok, hashtag same Lindsay.
Oh no. This is what Noble was just mentioning earlier. The fact that there's people who, well, I should say women, who are mothers, holding a baby and just saying the phrase same Lindsay, all just implying what they're about to do.
where people, including mothers, are holding their own newborns.
Guys, we need a plan how to deal with these psychos. They should not be allowed to be near kids. Honestly, I say we let their eggs dry up, send them to the psych ward, and lock them in forever. Make sure they never ever have anything to do with society. I do not care how bad this would be in terms of the human population, because obviously this will be affecting the human population. But at the same time, we got to think realistically. This would actually also protect the humans we got alive right now from psychopaths like them, especially children, who are more vulnerable to these sick individuals.
Expressing support for...
Definitely repeal the 19th Amendment is looking... I was going to say some choice words, but let's just say is looking very shiny right now. Every time women do something I don't think they could go any lower, they prove me wrong when they drop the bar even lower. And again, I'm not trying to say all women are like this. There are some that are honestly just really down to earth, chill, and honestly awesome to hang out with. But the more I hang out online, the more I'm just exposed to all these sick psychopaths that's been going around lately. And it doesn't help that this is shaping my worldview of women.
What she did. In fact, at the trial, thousands of women are showing up and showing their support and love for Lindsay. In fact, today...
You see what I'm talking about? These women should not be allowed to be anywhere near kids. Normally, I'm not in favor of child protective services. But, yeah. If a kid's with women that obviously like Lindsay Clancey, those kids need to be taken away from these women and only be given to the fathers that will protect these kids.
There is a planned stand in peace protest against what's happening here. And it gets even worse. There's a GoFundMe that's about to cross $1 million. Oh, you thought that...
Guys, remember what's his name? The watermelon felon? Trying to remember his name. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? Watermelon felon's parents raised money to get him the best lawyers. And what did that get him? They got him an average lawyer while they skimmed all the money for themselves. I think his name was Carmelo Anthony, if I'm not mistaken. And I was just telling some family earlier about how same thing would happen with Carmelo Anthony. They're doing the same thing with this woman. It's outrageous. Oh, yeah, I was right. Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, the watermelon felon. Yeah, his parents managed to raise lots of money, and instead of using it to help him, they ended up taking the money. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's no way Lindsay Clancey will be able to get that money, I think. But if she does get the money somehow, which I hope she doesn't, these ladies are that donated. Actually, no, I don't know if it's just straight up like anyone who donated to this woman deserves to lose the right to vote. Honestly, it's not just women. I just think anyone else, anyone who send money to her, you deserve to lose the right to vote. You deserve not to be near children, and you deserve to be ostracized into a land far, far away from us, so we don't have to worry about the fact that you might off us next.
That was bad. Well, right now it's very popular on social media, including TikTok, to prop up cameras and do performative crime pieces like this, where they say they're never going to be okay and they empathize with what Lindsay did.
I'm never gonna be okay. You know, the fact that you never will be okay just shows how weak you are. Again, I'm not trying to belittle anyone who's had postpartum depression. There's gonna be always people, women, I should say, women who will suffer this, and it's okay that they're suffering this, because it's just what do you call it? Part of life, we'll say. I wish it didn't happen to them, but it's gonna happen, and it should not factor in why women don't want to give birth to children, because I bet you a lot of feminists will use this as a reason why you don't want to get pregnant. And of course, why we'll have dwindling birth rates and we will continue to plummet to the point where we have to rely on importing the third world.
In fact, it gets even worse. Now, thousands of mothers are posting deranged, psychotic episodes of them.
I'm hoping, for the love of God, there's no kids that were being used off screen in these shots, because if there were, holy smoly, where is the police?
Violently expressing their hatred of their own children in support of Lindsey Graham. Like, you literally cannot make this up, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see on Twitter, people are saying she's not responsible for anything that happened in a response to a tweet by Bryson Gray here. And then you see people on TikTok as well saying that the patriarchy is responsible for what happened here.
Yes, because anytime women need to find something to blame other than themselves, once again they prove another thing. Taking accountability is just an impossible challenge for them. That they will use men as a reason why Lindsay did this. Her husband was the reason. The patriarchy. No, some other guys. Anyone but themselves. They're not at fault. It's straight up everyone but them.
Oh, but it gets worse. Now there's people on TikTok saying that the husband should have been the target of this violence, and some married women are saying, yes, this should happen to the husbands.
Praying mantis moment or Black Widow moment right here. Take your pick, guys. Praying mantis or Black Widow, because I hear both of them will eat the male whether it's given birth or for the process of birthing. Either way, yes, I agree with this ex-user. Imagine your wife tells you this. I don't know what the person says, but I'm pretty sure it... Oh, well, actually, no. What am I talking about? Of course I know. They said that, it should have been the husband that deserves the pain and suffering of what those poor innocent angels had to go through. Not... definitely justifiable. Yeah, if you hear that crap, divorce them immediately.
Divorce immediately, by the way. But here's even another layer of the craziness here. People, these TikTok true crime junkies, are now making up fan fictions that it was the husband who did this, and then he framed his wife, which is insane. Give me 2 minutes to describe how insane this is, okay? Number one, the husband...
Please do have good... My mind is eager to understand how these people have this obsession to make weird headcanons.
Was caught on camera at a store while this was happening. But of course, social media users are claiming he had a doppelganger that was covering for him out in the public. Insane. But we don't even need to debate whether or not she did it. That is not something they're questioning at the trial. Her defense, they know she did it. Their defense is that she was legally insane because of her condition at the time and that she was basically in a state of psychosis. She blacked out, did the stuff, woke up later and was like, my God, what have I done? That's their defense. Now, for the TikTok enthusiasts and really anyone out there, pleading insanity in an American court system is insanely hard, no pun intended.
Guys, this is actually what surprised me about the whole pleading insanity argument. But what also shocked me that people did not know, because the pleading insanity, pleading insanity, I did not know it was hard to get. But what I did know, but shocked me that I didn't know people didn't know, is that if you plead insanity, you don't just simply get a slap on the wrist and say, oh, well, you know, what happened to them is unfortunate, but we can't exactly put them in jail for that. No, it's called putting you in a psych ward. But apparently that's a new concept that people did not know.
Less than 1% of insanity pleas actually work, okay? And even if you are successful in that plea, it's not like you get to go home and like nothing happened. You go to a psych ward, probably for the rest of your life. They're basically saying that no, she shouldn't go to prison, but instead should be in psychiatric care for a very long time. And most of the time when someone gets a successful insanity defense granted, they spend more time in the ward than they would have in prison, because at the end of the day, insanity defense or no, the person is not someone who is fit to live in society. So the fact that people are coming up with these theories about the husband is absolutely deranged. And if you want some somewhat good news, some of these psychos on TikTok who are expressing their support of Lindsay are being investigated by child services.
Oh, for real? Thank God. Oh, man. Big W to God. Although I'm not happy about child services because sometimes child protective services can be a little iffy, I'll give them credit. Big W for them, because these women should not be anywhere near children.
Well, you know, that shouldn't be too surprising when you're posting stuff like this, literally holding your newborn, as you say it. But let's get to ShoeonHead. ShoeonHead, as a mother, has been very vocal about the situation, exercising that one thing that all these wackadoos really hate, and that is common sense and just a tinge of humanity. So she shared posts like this saying over $700,000 now raised for a woman who strangled her 3 children to the end with exercise ropes. Every single donation is from a woman. Hundreds of thousands of women in a TikTok true crime psychosis. Yikes. Where they believe the husband did it because he looks mean. Here's another post where she responded saying, thousands of women online right now creating true crime fan fiction about the man who had to come home and see all 3 of his little innocent children brutally offed like that because sisterhood or something. I hope he sues these idiots on TikTok. She literally chased down one of them. Imagine how scared and confused they were. It actually makes me so sick. I cried like 3 times researching all this, and I had to take a break. And here's some of the defenses people are proudly sharing. People saying, my 3-year-old daughter took one look at him and said, that's a bad guy. Or how about this? Someone asking if there's a reason why you don't think the evidence and admitting she did it is enough. And they say, LOL, intuition. There's a lot of evidence that is still being uncovered.
Oh no. Oh boy, these people love living in a different world. Guys, it really is true. I think many people have been telling me this for a while now. We live in 2 different realities, and for some reason, maybe the Matrix is just glitching so much that They created the realities that we are seeing right now, which is normal to us, but they're creating an alternate reality that these psychos live that seems that this is their normal, because we are not on the same space here.
And of course, people are crafting more theories about the husband, where they say in posts like this, we've learned a lot more about Lindsay Clancey's husband as the trial has played out, yada yada yada, and that he failed his wife and kids. Yes, it's the husband's fault that she strangled their 3 children.
Oh man. Sad news, Noble. Seems that Meta's internet's been goofing up again.
Yeah, it's the husband. Well, here's the problem, right? You can see a note that is applied to the previous tweet saying Patrick Clancey, the husband, took 12 weeks of paternity leave and began working from home following the end of his leave. He was actively involved in the parenting and his wife's medical treatments. Where Shoe would reply, in quote, saying, we've learned a lot more about Lindsay Clancey's husband, end quote. You watched some TikToks by Pitbull Mama 78 who told you about Lindsay Clancey's husband using her intuition and tarot cards or some stupid stuff. Shut the F up. And then TMZ, in their infinite wisdom and embarrassing coverage as per usual, saying Patrick Clancey spotted with a new wife amid ex-wife Lindsay's murder trial. And again, a note is applied saying it's been 3 years and 7
the frick, 3 years and 7 months, and yet TMZ had the galls to say, hey, this man just moved on.
Months since his ex-wife offed his children. Yeah, because apparently if your now ex-wife offs your children, 3 years later you're not allowed to move on. In fact, you're the problem. They're more mad at you than the wife and the demonic acts she did. But Shoe adds on saying, the offing happened 3 years ago, by the way, but I guess he's never allowed to try and live a normal life and to be a father again after finding his 3 children brutally offed by his ex. And here's another post by Shoe saying, if you are dating a woman, ask her about this viral case being talked about where a woman strangled her 3 kids.
Yes, just what I was saying before. If you ever date a woman. Oh, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Guys, if you ever date a woman and you want to do a litmus test, this is the perfect test to find out if she's worth keeping or worth running. Not worth it, and it's time to get the hell out.
If she is on her side or thinks the husband did it, her brain has been fried by TikTok, and you need to break up with her now. Showing some of the people saying you'll never make me hate Lindsay Clancey, and also people hypothesizing in their fan fictions that the husband was the one who did this and then framed the wife. And here's someone trying to basically gaslight everyone. Like, you've seen just the tiniest bit of all these viral posts, but you've seen enough. But people are gaslighting, saying it's amazing how much of ShoeonHead's discourse is her pretending that TikTok and Twitter is real life and getting mad about it. And she says this, the hundreds of thousands of women on TikTok liking, posting, defending, donating to the woman who offed her children don't exist in the real world. They just exist in the realm of TikTok, not real life walking amongst us.
I agree. Sure, there's might be a bunch of dumbasses on TikTok and Twitter that are just, paying lip service to Lindsay Clancey, but let's face it, the money speaks for itself, guys. We're seeing firsthand almost $1 million being raised to this awful, evil woman, and we're gonna pretend that's just online rage baiters or some crap like that.
Fascinating. And here's one final post, and this is it's just sad. Like, this whole situation is so evil, and the reactions are also incredibly evil. She says this, referring to the kids, they were probably so scared and confused. It makes me so sick every single time I think about it, and I have to go hug my son. She really needs to effing fry, and every one of these regarded schmores supporting her, projecting themselves onto her, needs to...
No, Rev, say it with your chest out.
to be neutered. These people...
Ooh, okay, let's see. Sargon has a theory that women are supporting this out of insecurity, that they would do the same because women uniquely have less self-control over their bodies. To be fair, I will say it's not about an insecurity. It's more of there's a word I want to use that I'm trying to think, but now I don't have it in the top of my head. It's not insecurity. It's more impulsive. Yeah, there we go. Impulsive. They're more impulsive to do it, whether it's maybe hormones or just some other factors that we're not entirely sure.
People are evil. They are genuinely evil.
I agree. Like I said, guys, the people who support Lindsay Clancey should be ostracized, cast away, and not be in the same realm as we are. They should be in a different, faraway place. I wonder if we can turn Alcatraz into a place where we can just put them all in there. We can make it habitable for them. You know, making sure they don't suffer. Just make it into a place that they can live off, and make sure they don't have the ability to ever row boats or other stuff here. Anyway, for Lindsay Clancey, though, I hope she gets the D penalty. She deserves to go down. No life in prison. No, definitely no 30 to 40 years in prison. No. She needs to go down. Absolutely no exceptions. She took 3 innocent lives that never had a chance to see life fully. I'll never understand why. I don't want to try to see the reason in her logic, because honestly, that would probably drive me up a wall and go insane.
I'm telling you, evil exists in the world, and when you realize it,
yep,
it starts to somewhat make more sense, because it's really hard to grasp how people are supporting this stuff. Giving $1 million to this woman, saying, same Lindsay, and also using their kids as props, having psychotic, violent outbursts regarding their own children and posting it publicly. This is genuine evil. Okay, at this point, guys, I'm worried the 19th Amendment is going to be repealed from this case. Like, that's how bad things are going right now.
Sorry, Rev. As much as I know you probably don't like the idea of the 19th Amendment being repealed, I say repeal it. It deserves to be repealed. Honestly, though, I think you don't have to worry if you're not in favor of it. I don't think it's ever going to get repealed. Let's face it. The people in power will never want to repeal that because they don't have the cojones, no balls. And plus, another issue is the people that are in power, some of them happen to be female. That would probably be a bad idea if, women lost the right to vote, because it's not just because their voter base got axed, and let's face it, they make up 50% of the voting margin. It's then their power is going to be threatened when the men decide, I don't think women should have the right to hold office either. Which it's going to happen because logically, and makes sense too, they shouldn't. They should not be in a position of power where they could screw it up. I'm not sexist. I'm just speaking of facts. I'm not against women having jobs because at this point it's hard to actually live on a one-person income. I mean, probably the idea of a one-person income could happen, but some serious changes are going to need to be made, and that's going to take some time, and I doubt we'll ever get the chance to see a one-person income per family. And let's see, what other things? Well, again, I'm not against women holding jobs or voting. I think it's fine if, well, okay, hear me out. It's like what Meta said earlier. We talked about this many times, where if a woman acts on logic instead of feelings, then of course I think they should be allowed to vote. It's perfectly fine and reasonable too. I just don't think the 19th Amendment is the key. We need to get rid of it immediately. Voting should be based on skin in the game and who votes logically and not just feelings or some other dumbass things. Is nature oppressive to women, let alone the human condition? I would actually say yes. However, that clearly wasn't an issue for all female ancestors before her. I find it impossible to repeal the 19th Amendment in the terms of barring women. However, we should focus on removing universal suffrages and allowing inequality of the sexes. Yes, I totally agree with you, Meta. That's what I'm trying to say. I think there should be a place where men and women can indeed vote. Yes, that is true. However, again, I go by logic. It should be logic and get rid of universal suffrage because that was the issue right there. Moment we start letting again, guys, let's remember, women didn't ruin the country. They just happened to accelerate it. It was the men, and the moment the men let it, the moment our government let, first it was just straight up rich white men with skin in the game with land of theirs. Moment they expanded to just all white men, that was the big issue. Then they expanded it to blacks, and later on they expanded it to other races and other women. Well, actually, not other. There's only one group of women. Then they expanded to two women. Is what I'm trying to say. And then you got this whole powder keg that's just bound to ruin our country. I wish we can just get rid of the 19th and just have like a more sane approach when it comes to voting logically. And again, it doesn't discriminate women. Just a majority of them just aren't allowed because they are not fit for it. Oh, and to answer your question, is nature oppressive to women? Let alone the human condition? Yeah, I could see it in a way, but however, what is funny about women from ancient times? I'm pretty sure you guys might know this, but women were, I mean, obviously, because women in the ancient times didn't just sit around in prehistoric kitchen, because let's face it, there was no kitchen. They actually went out and gathered berries. Anyway, let's continue.
Now, it has been an eye-opener for millions of people in this situation.
Oh, and another fun fact, from what I understand, I don't know if this is entirely true. In fact, I don't want to say BS to you guys. I want to actually be sure to actually get some facts on here. I am trying to be as factual as possible, so let me try to get some facts rolling before I spit at you guys. Okay, hey. I don't mean I'm going to spit at you. I'm going to spit facts at you, okay? Let's get that straight. Okay, so this is where it gets interesting. Yes, back in the days when not after after prehistoric times, women would actually be the farmers. They actually did the farming, guys, believe it or not. They would do the plant domestication, the crop cultivation, because men would either be hunting or gathering or going to war for whatever their feudal lords. Sure, men did do the farming, but not as much as women. In fact, men's roles were to domesticate wild animals and gather stuff like wood or other supplies. And, men would also have to go to war. So obviously farms needed to be tended. That's where the women came in. And, occasionally the child labor, like their children. But yeah, that was women's role. They were the ones that were to gather berries, fruits, and roots, learning which plants are basically the best to use for whether it is edible, herbs, or for medicine and stuff. Typical stuff. And yeah, men did do the farming, but they did mostly the heavy plowing back in the days. However, when men did more of the farming, someone pointed out that as soon as men got tired and annoyed with the farming work, then that's when they decided to invent tractors and stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference because women's been doing this for a millennia, and even though they probably complain about it, I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, it's hard work being a farmer. But as soon as men got more into the farming work, they were like, you know what? I'm gonna build something that'll make this easier. Total difference. Oh, Meta, remember we were just talking about that where Johnny Bravo wait, no, we weren't just talking about. We watched a video. Where we I don't know if you were there. Were you there when we watched a video where Johnny Bravo was like, "Why would they do that?" By nature oppression, I'm talking more in terms of genetic determinism. Oh, well, in that case, then yes, because let's face it, when it comes to men versus women, men actually have far more advantages than women have, especially when it comes to, strength and I want to say intelligence, but you know that might be draining a lot of men these days.
Just keeps getting worse, and it's not getting better anytime soon. But at the end of the day, at least light is being shown on evil here. Okay, the evil nature of these people is being exposed, and no one's forcing it. Right? They're doing this on their own volition. Think about that. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for more daily uploads as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Great video from Rev. Thank you so much. I really appreciate his work, and thank you for making this much easier to talk about the whole Lindsay Clancey situation. Let me go give a like and follow. Which, by the way, you guys should be doing the same thing too, if you haven't. Now, guys, speaking of the Lindsay Clancey thing, I do have one more thing to talk about, and this is gonna hit me hard because it's also related somehow with wrestling. And you're wondering, what does Lindsay Clancey have to do with anything with wrestling? Absolutely nothing, to be honest with you. But let's just say a new group of I don't know what you would call them, but either they're rage baiters or dumbasses. Either way, this is interesting because what's happening now is now that we got a whole new group of people that are suddenly let's just say if what Lindsay Clancey was what she did was allowed to do what she did, then they should be supporting this fellow. And to anyone who's a wrestling fan out there that's watching this and understands who this man's base is, I think you can understand where I'm going with this. I'm about to show you in a moment. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here we go. I hope you guys can see this because it's quite the interesting thing right here. All right. Are you suddenly Team Benoit now? Is the post I saw. If y'all stand with Lindsay Clancey, I'll stand with Chris Benoit. Now, you guys obviously now know Lindsay Clancey. I know I could say I know her too now, but I'm pretty sure you guys are wondering, to anyone who's not a wrestling fan, who's Chris Benoit? Well, let me give you a quick abridged version of his life story. Chris Benoit is a WWE was a WWE wrestler, and he was actually a pretty great wrestler during his time. And unfortunately, though, back like almost 20 years ago, actually, he would end up taking the life of his wife and his young son kind of like what Lindsay Clancey did. However, now here's where it gets interesting. These two actually share a lot more common than you think. Lindsay Clancey suffered postpartum depression, right? Meanwhile, Chris Benoit actually suffered CTE. The guy literally had so much concussions in his head that when he when sorry, when the morgue performed an autopsy on him, what they found in the man's brain made the doctors panic because the man literally had the mind of a child at that point because that's how bad the CTE was. Now, unfortunately though, we don't actually have precise proof what was the main motivation for his killings because he ended up taking his own life. Yeah. So unlike Lindsay Clancey, the man ended it all. And we don't have exactly, even though this case is old, we don't have the exact proof. We only know that he was definitely the one who did it. And oh no, you do know him, do you? Oh, because the moment you say squeeze his, no, you do know him. I could tell. I could tell you must know Chris Benoit. I think Noble would because I've seen Noble share some similar interest in wrestling as I do. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. He had the brain of an 80-year-old at that point. Yes. Thank you. But anyway, that's the point though. Lindsay Clancey had postpartum depression. They're saying as an excuse, right? Meanwhile, no one. Well, okay, no, there was actually a few dudes that actually tried to because what he did was so outrageous. They just can't bear the fact that he did what he did, and they try to find ways to excuse it. And yes, there actually were some people that were trying to excuse his atrocity, and many pointed out that he had CTE. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes, I know that CTE can do a lot of bad things to your head. And I've seen wrestlers who unfortunately suffered CTE. In fact, well, okay, I wouldn't say recently, but if you guys know a woman named Ashley Macero, she unfortunately took her own life, and she was suffering from huge depression, and she too was a victim of CTE. In fact, it's not just her, but there was actually another wrestler. I don't know if any of you watch TNA, but unfortunately, it was another female, if I'm not mistaken. From what I remember, trying to remember. Oh, Daphne. There we go. Daphne suffered a bad concussion during her time in TNA, and because of that, it may have led to her death because she live streamed herself, unfortunately, when she game ended herself live. So yeah. Anyway, people have people that used to defend Chris Benoit. I'm pretty sure they're still actually no. What am I talking about? They are because look where we are at now. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. People that were hiding their love for Benoit now suddenly resurface to say this. If y'all stand with Lindsay Clancey, I'll stand with Chris Benoit. And they've been trying to find many excuses for Benoit's actions, whether it was the CTE or the steroids. However, with the steroids, if it was an act of steroid use that caused his ultimate meltdown, that's not a good defense because in the end of the day, he was responsible for his actions because he took the damn steroids. That isn't to say that that the steroids were the cause, because again, no one could actually pinpoint what was the main motivator. However, there was the CTA, like Noble mentioned before, he had the brain of an 80-year-old man, basically like a dementia patient child. Like, I think that's why I got it confused because he had like a dementia like 80-year-old brain, and the one thing that was that definitely struck the police investigators to freak out was when they found, I guess, journal entries of his. I think if that's what it was, there was a lot of journal entries of his recordings of his final moments, and unfortunately, they were deeply disturbing. I fear that losing Eddie Guerrero was like the final straw for this man, because unfortunately for him, he had a lot of depression after that. He was not the same anymore. And although he was always like the toughest nails guys that you would see during the locker room, if you actually knew who Benoit was, he had a lot of demons in his personal life. In fact, his marriage with his wife wasn't so good at the time with Nancy, from what I understand. It's kind of sad though because he really did like his son, cared for him, but to see him do what he had to do because he suffered some, whether it was steroids or the CTE, it's not an excuse. And I could say, well, how Paul Heyman says it best. I think Chris Benoit had a stellar wrestling career, no doubt about it. But as a human, that was just awful. It's unexcusable. It's unforgivable. Even if in his final moments he put Bibles in Nancy and his son's bodies, that doesn't excuse what he did. So now you're choosing to team up with psycho killers. How about not choosing a side to lump them both in the same category of evil scumbags? Thank you. Yes, that's true. His wife failed him. Oh, goodness, no. Why? Absolutely no way. They are both scum. They can go both rot in hell. Yeah, I can't blame the guy. I've actually liked this post too. The sad part is many people spoke up about the disinteg- disintegration of Benoit's mental capacity and were dismissed because of the violence. What he did was horrible, and had he survived, he would have been executed publicly. Now we're being told we don't understand. Oh, we do. Look, all I'm saying is Lindsay Clancey never started the Royal Rumble at the #1 spot and went on to win it. She never won the world title. Sorry, she never won the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. I mean, you're not wrong, but why? And this one, why the hell did they do this to us? No! Look at how they try to justify this, guys. Why? I don't know why I'm laughing. This is not a laughing matter, but I have to admit, maybe it's because I have a dark humor that I can find this hilarious that people make this and just like do ridiculous stuff with this. It's crazy. Fair is fair. No, it's not fair. I think it was his wife. You gotta. Oh my goodness. I know this has got to be rage bait. This has got to be rage bait because he's got a blue check mark. You gotta represent. Well, he did get the job done. How does the woman fumble the bag after practicing? What the frick? What is wrong with you people? Always been Team Benoit. Great wrestler. Yes, I agree. Great wrestler. But if his own son can forgive him and one day wanted to wrestle in his ring gear, I'm going to respect Benoit for his wrestling. What he did was fucked up, no doubt, but after we learned what was going on with him, it was more of a plausible reason. No, it's fucked up, dude. I don't know. I can't say that I agree with this post because on one hand, I get it. Benoit's a great wrestler, no doubt about it, and his surviving son actually forgave what Benoit did, and I can respect that because that's his father, and I believe he has that belief. As the Bible points it out best, is um, honor thy father, and I can get that. But yeah, Benoit did a horrible thing, and even though what we learned more about what happened to him, I don't know if that's an excuse. Because if okay, guys, if that's an excuse, then suddenly is Lindsay Clancey suddenly for have a plausible reason too in this case because what she did this Sunday in the depths of hell is the greatest one-sided cage match of the year. Benoit versus Clancy. I think I might have to make that into an idea video. Thank you, Meta. Horrible, but come on, we sometimes dark humor gets us by, at least for guys like us. The Canadian crippler himself walked in the crossface diving headbutt off the. I wonder if this will get the internet to rage at me for making a video of these two going at it in a steel cage match. Let's see. I think I've seen some other posts. Okay. Oh yeah, here's a good one. Lindsay, if only Chris Benoit didn't delete himself after game ending his son, he could have made millions from uneducated mouth breathers just like Lindsay. I mean, the guy isn't entirely wrong if that was the case. I doubt it though because Chris did end up game ending his wife, so yeah, good luck with that. That ain't gonna work. The kid, yeah, sure, but I don't believe that would go well with what happened to Nancy. Again, I'm not supporting any of that. I'm just stating out of facts, okay? And also another interesting note is I doubt he would have if he was still around during that time. Maybe now, yeah, sure, if it happened now, but if it happened back then, please, people back in the before 2012 actually were more sensible, were more against that kind of stuff. Unlike now, where apparently it's perfectly acceptable to game end your kids. Lindsay Clancey murdered. Oh man, I said it. Oh well. Her children and got millions of dollars from the supporters on GoFundMe. Marianne Bachmeyer killed her daughter's killer in court in front of everyone and got only 6 years in prison. I mean, guys, I'm just saying right now, who are you going to support between these two? Does it sound like okay with Lindsay Clancey, obviously, she game ended her kids. Definitely not going to support that. But this woman here, eh? I've actually heard about the story about Marianne, and when she was at the courts confronting the man who game ended her daughter, she couldn't bear what the courts were doing, and so she took justice into her own hands. I don't blame her. I think she should deliver the justice that the courts failed. I know people are not going to like that I have a vigilante approach to things, but here's my belief. If you ever game ended one of my family members and I know you did it, like I have irrefutable proof that I know you did it, don't be surprised if I'm going to make sure your last moments in life are going to be extremely painful and horrible. Of course, what she did would be deemed acceptable. She was just having a triple late term. No. Yeah, so true though. Oh man, we really screwed up as a society. This should be absolutely radicalizing, a clear wake-up call to one of the most corrosive assets that's been burning through our culture for decades: feminism. The Lindsay Clancy case is just a logical conclusion to its it to its demonic stew of toxic empathy, irrational emotionalism, and perversion of the created order. But as we watch the absolute insanity of millions of women rally to her cause, here's what worries me the most. How many American churches will be filled tomorrow with women who support Lindsay and weak men too afraid to rebuke them? How many lobbies and cafe corners will be filled with half whispered chit chat spewing up toxic empathy upon a heinous murderer? How many kids ministries workers will be clicking like it like on performative sympathetic reels while holding your children? How many elder wives have already long housed their husbands into pressuring the pastor to go easy or not to say anything at all? This is why things are the way they are, and why I've been banging the drums against weak churches led by weak men for years. Because when we fail to lead and protect, demonic death will always be the end result. These forces must be defeated, and that requires good men of faith to regrow their spines, recover their God given strength, and confront evil because we love God and because He and because we love his people. Yeah, I have to agree. Yes, got to give this post a like. If the law isn't working correctly, vigilantes are what you deserve. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Because we have PDF files who only get like a few years at best, and what they did to victims, mostly it's obviously going to be children that they did it to. They have to live with the fact that these people did horrible things to them, and yet PDF files only get 5 years. No D penalties, no life in prison. No, just like maybe 5 at most, I'm guessing. The same crazy women who supported Lindsay Clancey called Scott Peterson and Chris Watts monsters for what they did to their wives and children. See, this is what I'm saying. That I told you guys. Remember the post from Chris Benoit, where the guy says that if Chris Benoit just did it a few a few years later, he would have made millions, and I'm like thinking, no, you wouldn't, because he game ended Nancy, and this is what I'm saying. Women would totally support Lindsay Clancey, but Scott Peterson and Chris Watts, no, they're monsters. So yeah, Chris Benoit will totally be a monster in their eyes too. And yes, that actually makes sense too. That's because they literally hate men. 19 years ago, Chris Benoit. Oh yeah, I just read that to you guys. The commoditization of performative emotionalism in order to justify whatever you want must end. People like this must be told no. Men must regrow their spines and not be swayed by this. As in the case of Lindsay Clancey, the results are demonic and catastrophic. No, oh, sorry. The results are demonically catastrophic. Here is Christopher Clancy, Patrick's father, Lindsay's father-in-law, stating that he and his wife offered to take the kids for overnight stays, and Patrick declines. Okay, and Lindsay's journals about how Sue Clancy was always listening and trying their best. I don't get it. Anyway, remember when Chris Watts game ended his wife and kids, but there was no hysteria about how hard it is to be a husband and father because killing your kids is wrong? If your daughter was dating a man who made excuses for him, you would rightfully tell her to run. No different telling a man to run because the women he is dating supports Lindsay Clancy. Yeah, I agree. It's a two-way street. If if you met a if you were a woman and you met a dude who supports Chris Watts, and the dude knows that Chris Watts game ended his wife, that should be a telltale sign for you to run away. Do not engage with this person. My brother, whom gets married in 2 weeks, sent the entire family and hers a group chat saying that he's calling it off the wedding because his fiance said she supported Lindsay Clancey on Friday. Ooh, yeah, I feel bad for that bro. And not because he lost a bad woman. No, no, no. I'm glad he called off the wedding. No, get rid of her. Terrible woman. I just feel bad for him because, I bet you he thought he found the right one. But I hope he bounces back and finds a better woman. They're both murderers. The difference is that Chris Benoit is game over, and that Lindsay Clancy is still alive. Never support murderers. I said it. Oh well. Lindsay Clancy is just Chris Benoit for chronologically online white women. Basically, yeah. I'm waiting patiently for someone to use AI on Chris Benoit, whatever intro video, placing him with. Someone did. Someone did, sadly. Is TikTok's Lindsay Clancy is TikTok's Lindsay Clancy's fan club about to birth a wave of dead children retweets? A 22-year-old North Dakota mother is charged with cutting the throat of. Oh no, no. Two two are game over, and one is fighting for their life after surgery. Cops follow the blood trail right to the horror. At the same time, Lindsay Clancy's trial has turned into a TikTok circus. Women film themselves weeping over her journals, hold their own babies up to the cameras and declare, "Same, Lindsay." They raised nearly $1 million for a woman who game ended her 3 children. They invented conspiracy theories to shift the blame. They treat the slaughter of innocent like a mental health sob story that deserves applause and cash. So ask the only honest question left. Could the Mandan Butcher be the first copycat chasing the same twisted fame? When American women turn mass child murder into content that earns likes, tears, and donation, what stops the next unstable mother from deciding the spotlight is worth the blood? No hard links exist yet, but cultural sickness spreads fast. Soft pedaling the deliberate game ending of children is a tragedy. Instead of pure evil is an invitation. Instead of pure evil is an invitation. If this is the start, the body count will climb. Thoughts? I have to agree. After hearing this insanity is increasing, guys, and I think it's only going to get worse, unfortunately. I read a comment somewhere that astrology is essentially racism for white women. Really now? Okay, that's interesting. But yes, this is why I wanted to talk about the Lindsay Clancey case with you guys, because as soon as I saw Chris Benoit was involved, I knew I had to do a stream on this. This was worth it. Now, I think I've covered all I needed to cover. I want to say thank you for tuning in and stopping by, but it's getting late. It's almost 3 for me. So with that said, I want to thank you guys for joining me on the stream. And yeah, I hope you guys stay awesome. Take care. Nah. No. Anyway, let's leave on a high note, guys. I know it's kind of dooming lately, but we have to keep our spirits high. So thank you guys for joining the stream. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna go get some bed. You guys take care. Stay awesome.